Kia ora, welcome in to day 3 of 5 of the 25 Apollo Projects New Zealand Age Group Swimming Championships. Matt Hutchins joining me in commentary tonight again for the finals. We call this one Hump Day. We're halfway through this championships. This is the third finals evening. Some fantastic heats this morning with more records falling, more very close to records or very close to qualifying times. We kicked off with the 400 metres freestyle. Ariel Machirahondo was very close to that time of 3:59. He had to do 4:01. So looking for a great performance from him tonight. We have seen him really fire at night, especially last night when we saw that 4:21 in the 400 IM. So your view on tonight's racing, Matt?
Yeah, I think, as you said, Hump Day, it's day 3 of 5 of a long meet. I think a lot of the heats across the events this morning were a little bit slower, not as many green times coming up on that board, so swimmers getting spots in finals. So it's going to be real interesting to see how swimmers have taken the challenge of, getting through that pressure and coming in here tonight to swim a little bit faster.
All over the shop here, but Hana Carney, 13, the fastest qualifier through the heats this morning. She did a spectacular job.
Yeah, and she's been on form all week. I feel like we've been talking a lot about the Wanaka Swim Club, where she's training. Hannah's, nearly was the top seed in the 200 back, now in the 100 back, so showing really good form and great to see at such a young age.
Grayson Coulter, he is just off that New Zealand record in the 400 freestyle, did a 4:14 this morning. He's looking for a 4:12 this evening, but he got his New Zealand age group record on that 50 butterfly, under 27 seconds for the first time.
Yeah, and he looks to keep improving. Every single day we've seen him improve every heat to final swim so far this week, so I would imagine that trend's going to continue, but interesting to see how well that freestyle can manage over those longer distances.
Ariel Machirahondo not far off that qualifying time for the 100 backstroke. He did a 57.5 this morning. He needs just under 57, a 56.92. And some of those records falling in the multi-class. Congratulations to Riley Sayer, Charlotte Murphy and Thomas McGill, all collecting a New Zealand record this morning in the multi-class. Michael Yang also very close tonight. Could we see a New Zealand age group record to match his 50-metre breaststroke record in that breaststroke tonight? That's a bit of a wrap. The events tonight, 400 metres freestyle will start for both able-body and multi-class, then into the 200 metres breaststroke, the 100 backstroke to follow, the 50 fly will finish the individual events, and then we're into the relays, 4x50 metre medley relays for both 13 and 14 and 16 and under. We'll get underway after this short break.
Apollo Projects is New Zealand's trusted specialist for the design and construction of sports, aquatics and education centres, and is proud to be the principal sponsor of Swimming New Zealand.
Please put your hands together and welcome our technical officials as they make their way onto pool deck. Introducing your referees for this evening's final session for the boys' events, Tanya Lindop. For the girls' events, Jackie Forsyth. Starters for this evening's session, for the boys' events, Ross Gillespie. For the girls' events, Catherine Bell. Your technical director for these, Sheridan Buchanan. And your technical director for these championships, Carlreen Gillespie. Thank you, officials. Please be seated. We'll be back after this short break to kick off the first event, the 13-year-old girls' 400-metre freestyle final.
Escape to Hawke's Bay, and you'll find yourself in great company here. Welcome to the world's newest great wine capital.
We're going to try and do the wine styles that Hawke's Bay does best. These are the varieties that we champion.
Got the ovation lamb rub. Enjoy.
Welcome to Hawke's Bay. You're in great company here.
Here's a helmet, here's a map. See you at 4.
Hawke's Bay is the world's newest great wine capital.
Swell it a little bit, it just opens it up.
Join us. You're in great company here. Escape to Hawke's Bay, and you'll find yourself in great company here. Welcome to the world's newest great wine capital.
You know your best can always be better. When you're always prepared to give it your all. You must flow like water, but be fueled by fire. You eliminate doubt and replace it with focus. If there's a boundary, you're pushing it. Even when you know fast is your only speed, you know that's never enough. Power Skin Primo, the first race suit with Hyperforce fabric. First is better than fast.
Welcome back to the Apollo Projects New Zealand Age Group Swimming Championships Day 3 Session 6 Finals, live from the Hawke's Bay Regional Aquatic Centre. We kick off tonight's session with event 23, the girls 400 freestyle 13-year-olds. Introducing your finalists in lane 1 from Wharanui Swim Club, Kira Watt. In lane 2 from United, Amelia Hoglinger. 3 from Club 37, Marley Coverdale. 4 from Neptune, Annalise Miller. 5 from Phoenix Aquatics, Hope Wang. 6 from Hawke Pakaranga, Ashley Lamb. And lane 7 from North Shore, Amelia Rose Searle.
As the swimmers make their way down the first of our 8 lengths of the pool. Always a great time when you get to be the first race of the evening. Not too much time sitting around waiting for other races to go off. You don't have to worry about anything in between warm-ups, straight into the action.
And the action, Matt, in the middle of the pool, Annalise Miller, lane 4, going through 31.58, not a lot in it. They swim together down this first 100. The easy speed, they call it, I guess, through the first 100. Conserving that energy, making sure they're swimming their race plan.
Yeah, and I think early on here, going through the 100 metres, Hope Wang of Phoenix Aquatics, one of the stands out of this age group of these championships so far. We've seen her take the 800 metre freestyle title, so you know she's going to have the ability to bring this race back, and kind of has that stroke where she keeps that tempo up the whole way, really gallops over that breath. You kind of see her bounce up and down just a little bit. Very common in distance freestyle, not kicking the whole time. You can kind of see she kicks into her breath and then the feet pause just that little bit. Looking very strong and very controlled.
Yeah, very full program. She had a number of events this morning, so probably looking to see some improvement on these seed times. I'm sure she's a real competitor, especially at the back end of the events. Hope Wang just trailing, actually exactly equal at that turn. Third place at the moment is Marley Coverdale. Fourth is Emilia Rose Searle.
Yeah, and it was a really good job there by Annalise Miller to get back into the race on that turn. Hope Wang doing a lot of great work to get herself up in front over top of the water, but Annalise Miller really seems to power into those last couple of strokes into that turn, picking up, I guess, that easy yardage, that easy distance in and out of those walls to keep herself in the race.
And sitting at about 110 pace per 100 at the moment, went through a 35 over that 50, looking ahead to maybe a 438, 437 pace at the moment if she keeps this up, starting to create a bit of distance between her and Annalise Miller. And Annalise Miller's certainly going to have to try and claw some of that back if she wants to be in this race. Hope Wang, difficult to compete with in the closing stages.
Yeah, but both of the girls there, both Annalise and Hope, bringing that split down from the previous one. Always good to see, you know, swimmers attacking that third quarter of the race, you know, bringing those splits back down. As you were saying, we probably want to be looking around that 110 mark, so 35.5 there for Hope. We saw her really drop the hammer with about 250, 300 metres to go in the 800, so we've seen a very clear change of speed here over this third 100 of this race.
Well, just like any event, it is the third sector of the event that is crucial, and Hope Wang has totally made the most of it here. A 35.74, Annalise Miller slipping back into 36 seconds, and now a body length and a half lead for Hope Wang. She looks to be on her way to another win here.
Yeah, and just you're starting to see a little bit more splash come out of that kick, really starting to rely on the legs a little bit more. Still very dominant through that upper body, a good sign of control, good sign of pacing through the race.
Pretty clear podium finishes here. Hope Wang looking to win this event. Annalise Miller's going to have to do something special in the last length. Marley Coverdale and really, sitting in third.
Really impressive to see there. Hope comes off that wall. She's done it the last couple of times. Gets 2 or 3 strong butterfly kicks. Gets herself out to the flags off those walls. Not super common in these longer races.
Hope Wang on her way down the last 25 of this 400-metre freestyle for 13-year-old girls. Breathing off to her left, making sure nothing is going to surprise her in the final metres. Put your hands together for Hope Wang, ladies and gentlemen. 13 years national champion for the 400 metres for girls. And Annalise Miller will take the silver. In comes Marley Coverdale for the bronze. Fourth will be Ashley Lamb from Hawke Pakaranga. And those times on the board all looking green, which is a really good sign. Hopefully a few PBs across the field. Great job. There's the official result. Another gold medal for Hope Wang. What a successful chance for her, and it's only halfway through. We move now to introduce the 14-year-old girls 400-metre freestyle finalists. Lane 0 from Hamilton Aquatics, Gemma Hay. Lane 1 from Trojan Swim Club, Phoebe Nettle. 2 from Pirates, Sadie Percy. 3 from Hamilton Aquatics, Sophie Peters. 4 from Hawke Pakaranga, Maeve McDonnell. 5 from North Shore, Lani Kim. 6 from North Shore, Amber Lynn. 7 from Wharanui, Tandia Fisher. 8 from United, Octavia Mahoney. 9 from North Shore, Brooke Humphreys. Away we go, the 14-year-old girls 400 freestyle final. The fastest through this morning's heats, Maeve McDonnell from Hawke Pakaranga. Not a lot in it, just 2 seconds separating the middle 3 swimmers.
Yeah, and the 400 freestyle, one of those events that you tend to find a little bit of difference between the heat swims and the final swims, especially of those top in the age group, knowing what they need to do. You don't want to blow too many gears out trying to make your way into the final. So these girls in the middle probably a little bit more controlled this morning, making sure they got themselves a good lane.
Lani Kim takes them through the first 50 metres. And keeping an eye on the field from lane 5. She's got her teammate alongside her, Amber Lynn, her training partner, I'm sure, across these middle distance events. And coming through to the 100, pretty flat across the field at the moment, but a clear leader in Lani Kim by just under a second.
Yeah, and Amber Lynn looking really, really good there through the first 100 metres. 104, a really nice split. The next 6 swimmers pretty much within a metre of each other. You know, the eyes to keep on who's going to have the better back half of the race. This morning in the heats, Tandia Fisher from Whanganui came home in the last 50 in a 31.8. By far one of the fastest last 50s of the field, so she'll be looking to put herself in striking distance towards the back half of this race. She's got a great kick up when she needs to, but you can't get someone like let someone like Lani Kim get too far away from you over the first half of this 400 metres.
You wonder, obviously, with Maeve McDonnell, the first seed, there will be a time where she starts to make her move. Looks like that gap is closed. It was out to almost a body length, now closed to just about on Lani Kim's hip here. So she's made some good gains in the last 100 metres and setting herself up nicely for the second 200 in this 400 metres freestyle. Now look at that, Matt, right up with her now. So this is going to be an interesting second half.
Yeah, no. Again, the 400 freestyle, quite often you get some of those swimmers coming down from the dist events. Sometimes you get the swimmers who can do a 200. They want to extend it out, whether for the training program or they've got the speed and the stroke to do it. So you kind of see different strategies play out, as we've seen here with Maeve McDonnell. She's really pulled through in that second 100. Takes a really strong 400 swimmer to be able to push early on in that second quarter of the race.
And certainly she sat patiently now, takes the lead by half a second. McDonnell and Tandia Fisher from Whanganui from lane 7 starting to come out. Talking about what you were saying there, Matt. Starting to see some of these distance swimmers sort of come into the fray. Tandia Fisher, very dangerous, breathing off to her right, can see.
And you wonder if someone like Lani Kim in lane 5, maybe she's gone out a little bit too hard. She looked really good over that first 100 metres, but perhaps that extra second or two there has put herself in a little bit of a tough spot. But coming into the 300 metres, it will be Tandia Fisher through the turn first. As I mentioned, a 31 coming home, which is incredible speed. You know, whether she can match that tonight, you'd be happy with a 33-32 for many of these girls.
And Tandia Fisher by far and away the fastest 50, the last 50. So that was obvious, wasn't it? She takes a half body length lead now over Maeve McDonnell in lane 4. Can Tandia Fisher win it from lane 7 here? She's certainly in a good position to do so, right on the outside of the pool. And she comes through, and be hard to stop her from here.
And looking really strong. You can almost see every kick, that confidence building. She's starting to pull away. She knows she's got that back end speed. I heard a bit of a conversation between her and Carl this morning. This is where you put it on them. Let yourself be in that race and really power on home. And she's doing a great job of that right now.
Now look at this, Sophie Peters starting to put some pressure on McDonnell, but Tandia Fisher knows she's got this in the bag. She's going hard for the wall, but second place is going to be interesting. Sophie Peters really pushing hard for that silver. McDonnell not wanting to give it up, but Fisher's going to win this one for the 14-year-old girls. What a swim from lane 7. Sophie Peters will take the silver, McDonnell the bronze, and that race had it all. Lead changes all over the shot with Lani Kim really starting out strongly.
Yeah, and really the epitome of how different race strategies work. Lots of green times on the board, so really, really good swims changing from this morning. But as we saw, Tandy a bit more of the back half, Lani Kim going out early, Maeve McDonnell coming through the middle of that race. Really incredible swimming all around.
I think it's just playing to your own strengths, isn't it? You've got the endurance to bring it home, just bide your time. Wait for your moment, and that's exactly what Tandia Fisher did. Did it very well. There's the official result. Moving now to introducing the 15-year-old girls final. Lane 0 from Hawke Pakaranga, Sophia Neems. Lane 1 from Orca, Elsie Terrell. Lane 2 from St Paul's, Tessa Scott. 3 from Hamilton Aquatics, Poppy Van Genegen. 4 from Whanganui, Paige Conley. 5 from Tairi Swim Club, Isabella McIntyre. 6 from Hamilton Aquatics, Jessica Richardson. 7 from Icebreaker Aquatics, Violet Carter. 8 from Jazzy Swim Club, Pippa Jury. 9 from Jazzy, Amy Drennan. .400 freestyle age final for the 15-year-old girls. Paige Conley, a 4-second lead, I guess, on paper into this final. 440.78 she did this morning in the heats. But as we've spoke about so often, some of these swimmers just holding a little bit back in the heats, so that's why you're starting to see some of these outside lanes start to come through, jump on the podium. But Paige Conley is started the first 100 nice and fast. She's out the front there with Isabella McIntyre from Tahiti in lane 5.
And Paige Conley, a couple of seconds over her entry time through the heats this morning, that 440. So she'll be looking to be in that mid to high 430 range here tonight. She's got a little bit of a challenge there next to her to help her out. Always nice to be swimming next to someone in a 400 free, hoping that these girls can push themselves along.
Paige Conley with that sort of loping freestyle you often tend to see. Really working for her, getting that oxygen in.
Yeah, and does a really good job of getting that left hand up over the water, setting herself up nicely for that breath, and doesn't lift her head up. Quite often when you see swimmers push that hand through the water into their breath, the head kind of tilts a little bit to the side. She gets that arm in place, then gets into her breath before really trying to grab that catch out front. Takes a little bit more strength through the shoulders and the upper body, but a really, really prominent style in these 400, 800 metre distances, which we've seen Paige in quite a lot already this week.
Halfway through this 400 metre freestyle, it is Paige Conley, 2:13.69, holding about 35.5 through that last 50. And this is where we see the all-important third 100, where changes can be made in the lead. Third at the moment is looking interesting. Lane 6 is Jessica Richardson, then Poppy Van Genegen and Tessa Scott over there in 2 and 3. Swimming stroke for stroke. It's going to take a mighty effort to catch Paige Conley here, a real competitor in this age group. Swimming for Whanganui Swimming Club. And now out to a 2 body length lead. Nothing really changing here in the field. Starting to see Jessica Richardson just creep up into 3rd place. She's got a good view over there to her competitors in lanes 2 and 3, so she'll know this is the 100 to try and get a bit of a leg up on those, and then we come through to the final 100. Paige Conley still leading, and the last split 36-28. She's just let that come back a little bit more. Isabella McIntyre had a good 50 there, 36.07, and just starting to see that gap close a bit. It seemed with Isabella McIntyre thinking this is her time. The second to last 50, she's certainly putting it in. That stroke rate starting to lift there for Isabella McIntyre.
Yeah, looking really good. Those last couple of strokes into that wall, Paige Conley looking a little bit slower, maybe just misjudging that approach to the wall a little bit. She'll want to come out here, really get on that stroke rate. We see that kick pick up. Isabel McIntyre next to her doing a great job getting that tempo up here over the last 100 metres, but that body length lead.
Yeah, Paige Conley has definitely done that as well. Her stroke rate's gone up. She's breathing to her right. She knows where McIntyre is. This will be Paige Conley for the win. Comes into the wall, a 4:35.34. She's gone 5 seconds faster than her heat time this morning. Wins it comfortably. McIntyre will take the silver. Third will go to Richardson. And that battle on the other side of the pool goes to Poppy Van Genegen, who gets the fourth place. But look at all those green times, fantastic. As you'd hope, improvements from this morning's swims.
As we see the final results there, Jessica Richardson rounding out the podium from Hamilton Aquatics. Isabel McIntyre coming in for second, and Paige Conley start to finish lead in a 4:35.34. And as she makes her way over for a quick word with Scott Rice.
Here with Paige Conley, congratulations on another national title. You look fully in control out there. Looks like it was a PB from your time in the program this morning.
It was all right.
Well done. Now, a 4:40 this morning, 4:35 this evening. What was the difference in terms of the plan coming in tonight?
I tried to take the first 100 out as fast as I could and then build up the pace in the 100 up to the 150 and then keep it up for the rest of it.
Certainly saw that pace increase and that rating increasing in that last 100. Congratulations on you win.
Thank you.
And we move now to our 16-year-old girls finalists for the 400-metre freestyle in lane 0 from Alexandra Swim Club. Heidi Winter. In 1 from Enterprise, Rio Sasimoto. In 2 from Club 37, Macy Haynes. In 3 from Neptune, Charlotte Aburn. 4 from Hamilton Aquatics, Ariella Riley. In 5 from Hamilton Aquatics, Indiana Riley. In 6 from Nelson South, Tegan Stewart. In 7 from Aquablades, Talon Hickford. 8 from Ngātai Tuatea Ataraika, Marina Nadilo. And 9 from United, Kayla Knight.
Coming down the first 50 of the 16-year-old girls, 400 metres freestyle. And it is Ariella Riley and Aburn just pretty much turning together there. Lanes 3 and 4. But as we know, the first 100 really doesn't tell us a lot of how it's going to land over this 400 metres. It's each and every swimmer just swimming their own race, as we saw that with Tandia Fisher. Came out of nowhere with 300 metres down.
Yeah, and I think Ariella Riley, we've seen her in the 400 IM, we've seen her in the 800, we saw her in a lot of races last night. Clearly the race plan is to put herself out in front in this race here. Not much separating them this morning, but I would imagine perhaps with a big schedule yesterday, the idea this morning might have been get in, feel good about your race and get yourself a good lane for the final.
Ariella Riley starting to emerge at the front here through the 150 metre mark. And a nice arrow formation forming in this event, which we haven't seen.
And Charlotte Aburn really giving it a good shot here from lane 3. Neptune, a historically strong 400 metre, 800 metre freestyle club. A lot of work being done down there in Dunedin.
I think they just forgot to put a bulkhead into the Moana pool, so everyone just swims long course. And they all put 10Ks on the board, well, they used to.
I always just used to assume that there wasn't much to do in Dunedin, so distance swimming was the option once you got indoors.
To keep warm. Yeah. Well, all the same, Neptune just got a great name in middle distance and distance swimming all the way back to many, many years ago with the obvious Daniel Loader. So, well, he was Zenith, actually. But from the Moana pool, all the same, back to the racing. Ariella Riley through the 200 metre mark. She goes through in 2:13.02. Not a lot in it, just 0.6 of a second back to Charlotte Aburn.
Yeah, and she's done well here to extend that lead just a little bit into this this fifth 50 of the race. You know, we talked a lot about it the third quarter. So easy to just say it, but it does take a lot of training and a lot of conscious effort to make that change in speed, make that change of effort to get up and go, knowing that it's probably going to hurt a lot. Yeah, I used to always think if you're not turning at 300 metres, 250 metres without the abs tightening up a little bit, you haven't pushed yourself out hard enough, and you've got to be prepared for that kind of sickly feeling. And Ariella Riley doing a great job. That tempo seems to be holding really, really well here.
Yeah, she certainly had a conscious, I think, decision there to change gears into the third 100. And that certainly, if she does take this event out, will be the first question I will be asking is, was that part of the plan? Because she's really kind of shocked the rest of the field in that third 100. And look at it, she's not turning back. That rating has just increased. She's got a sniff of this win, and she is going to make sure she's got enough margin between her and the rest of the field to win this event.
Yeah, really taking the second to last 50 as her opportunity to put her foot down, really take control over the back part of this race, snuff out any chance of a comeback by Charlotte Aburn in lane 3. And as we talk about that, the battle for second and third starting to tighten up a little bit between Indiana Riley of Hamilton Aquatics, but Charlotte Aburn still hanging in there, a great 35-2 split there to keep herself in that silver medal spot.
Tegan Stewart also fighting hard to get on the podium as well. This is Ariella Riley, ladies and gentlemen, in the final 25. Just swimming with huge amount of purpose here. You can see it. She really is hungry for this win. Coming down with 15 metres to go. What a fantastic second half of this event. Showing the work she's clearly put in the pool. Well done to Ariella Riley, 4:31.66. She lowers her heat time down by 7 seconds. And second goes to Charlotte Aburn, and third goes to Indiana Riley. 2 on the podium for Hamilton Aquatics. Congratulations, that's a big smile on your face. So does that mean you're really happy with that one?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I didn't get the exact time I wanted to go into 4:30, but I'm just really happy that I pushed myself in that. So.
We were watching and we just saw this like new motor come on about the third 100. It seemed like a switch went off. Is that what was part of the plan?
Yeah, it was part of the plan. Like, I always struggle with the third 100, so I was like, I just got to push this one. I really got to go for it.
You definitely made that break from the field that made it easy to come in. One more question. We saw at the event at all of the 200s this week. Which is your favourite? Which do you think you excel the most?
Probably, honestly, the 200 fly. I'm pretty good at that one, I think. It's a bit painful, but...
I bet you. Well, congratulations on that superb swim. Well done.
And we move on now to event 109, the 400 freestyle for women's multi-class final in lane 4 from Hamilton Aquatics, Quinn Pike. And in lane 5 from Aquagym, Charlotte Murphy.
Quinn Pike in lane 4. As we know, she's in great form. I do think she was just going through the motions this morning at 5:23, and tonight she will really go for that time of Chloe Gladwin's at 4:54.32, the S19 New Zealand record. Her name is against a lot of the records in the books, and this will be one that she'd love to get, I'm sure. Her best time, 4:57. So she's going to have to improve by 3 seconds this evening. And Charlotte Murphy was just a fraction off her best time this morning from the heat. So wanting to see an 8:13, 8:12 or even faster. She's had some great improvements actually this week as well.
Yeah, she started off really well with that 5-second drop early in the week in one of her 200s. And here we see we're looking, a 4:54.32 is the goal time for Quinn Pike. So 1:11 sets herself up nicely for that. We're going to be wanting to sit not much higher than 1:12s the rest of the way to keep herself on track for that. It's going to take a huge drop from her time this morning, so we'll keep an eye on checking in every 50.
Quinn Pike coming up to the 200-metre mark, the halfway, swimming for Hamilton Aquatics, and she'd have a lot of fantastic teammates to push her along in training. The Waterworld Aquatic Centre, for those that haven't been there for a while, a lot of renovation happened a few years back to deepen the pool. It was a 1.2 metre pool, the whole length of the 50. Some would say the slowest pool in the country. I certainly did back in the day. Now, not so. Got a deep 1.8 metres the length of the pool, and it's been a game changer for that 50 in Hamilton. So I'm sure the swimmers are enjoying that now.
Yeah, and the benefit of having a high-quality training pool really does start to show when you come to meets like this. The swimmers that have the access to a quality 50-metre pool over those in a 25-metre pool. And as we saw this, we had 2 Hamilton Aquatic swimmers in the middle 2 lanes in the race just before this. And, to see Quinn Pike here again, and looking back at her times, holding those 38 lows, she'll probably want to bring this split here back under that 38-second mark. We're out in a 1:11, so she can stick around those 1:16s, starts to put us around that 5-minute barrier. Maybe a big drop over that last 100 brings us a bit closer to this 4:54 time from Chloe Gladwin.
Yeah, this will be the telling 100 here. What she has done in that last 50, 38.39. She could be pushing it here. She's going to have to bring something special to this final 100 to get under that 4:54.32.
Yeah, I think a 5-minute mark's really under the pump here. So, you know, coming back into 1:16, if she can get this one down to those 38 lows. Really like looking at her stroke again. I've mentioned she does a great job of getting that hand out in front of the breath, keeping her elbow nice and high, keeping control of that water as she pulls through. Really strong kick in behind her here at the end of the race.
50 metres to go for Quinn Pike and the multi-class girls 400-metre freestyle final. Charlotte Murphy, she's making her way down to the 250-metre mark. That kick started to come in for Quinn Pike. 25 metres to swim. A 5:23 this morning, and hoping to get under the 5, I guess now, or a PB for her. 4:54, she's gone over the top, and it's going to be just under 5 minutes. 4:59.26. Congratulations, Quinn Pike, for the win.
Always good to see that green time on that board. You know, always impressive to see nearly a 23-second drop, 24-second drop between the morning and finals. A very, very strong swim as we get back to Charlotte Murphy here. An 8:14 in the program. She was through the 300-metre mark this morning in a 6:13.92. So we'll have a look at that split, see how she's tracking along.
.612, so second under that. That's positive. She's a strong finisher too, so hopefully a little bit faster through this last 100. We'll see her collect a PB here.
And that 50 split just slipping up a little bit there into the 300 metres. You want to keep that down, you know, to get under that 8:14. We don't want to be slipping too much over that 1:01 mark for every 50. Starting to really bring those legs in.
Keeping that stroke nice and symmetrical, breathing every 3. The final turn for Charlotte Murphy. A 1:01.85 for that last 50, which was faster than the 50 before. So if she can come back and about the same, we've got about an 8:15, so she's going to have to push hard to go under what she did this morning. Let's give her a warm welcome into the finish line, ladies and gentlemen. Charlotte Murphy, 800 metres freestyle, S6 category. 400 freestyle. She doesn't want to go and do that again. 400 freestyle. 8:14, strong final 50. 1 minute .43 for Charlotte Murphy. And that official result, Quinn Pike wins it 4:59.26. Hey Quinn, congratulations. Just ducking under the 5 minutes there. The 5:23 this morning, were you out for a sort of Sunday stroll this morning? Was that a little bit conserving some energy for tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was a good plan. Good plan. Any goals tonight? Was it the PB? Was it the New Zealand record? Anything in your sights?
Just a PB, but I was happy with that swim, so.
Well, well done. Another title for you. Let you get to the warm-down pool. Well done.
And now introducing our first finalist for event 24, the men's 13-year-old 400-metre freestyle. In lane 0 from Parnell, Jonathan Bow. In lane 1 from Sumuroturua, Noah Lomas. In 2 from Parnell, Kento Wangford. In 3 from the United States, Cooper Kitchen. In 4 from North Shore, Grayson Coulter. In 5 from Australia, Henry McCarthy. In 6 from North Shore, Dominic Barton. In 7 from Jazzy, Zachary Horton. In 8 from Hawke Pakaranga, Evan Fang. And in 9 from Liz Van Wheelie Aquatics, Fletcher Cummings.
Thirteen-year-old boys, 400 freestyle. Grayson Coulter, already a body length in front down the first 50, looking for that 4:12.69 New Zealand age group record. As he said in the interviews last night, he's just going out there to do the best he can. If the records come, the records come. But tonight, I'm sure we're going to see some more special performances from him. Back to the field, it's lane 6. Which is Dominic Barton. We've got the visitors on either side of Coulter from America and Australia pushing our Kiwis along.
Yeah, and a really promising mindset to come out there. You say Grayson Coulter just trying to go out there and improve every time, do the best he can. Really great to see that in a young swimmer, open to getting out there, open to challenging himself, and we're really seeing the benefits. I think this morning in this 400, he certainly looks like he's pushing it much more. This morning he looked a little bit like he was out there for a cruise through that middle 150 metres, so the intensity is clearly there into the second 100 metres. That stroke doesn't seem to change much from the 50 all the way through to the 400, so he's got his rhythm, he knows what he's doing. And as I said in the pre-race chat, really interested to see how his stroke holds up over a 400 metres while he keeps that intensity up.
He's got a good lot of glide on that right hand, breathing every stroke, or every second stroke, off to the right. And he's opened up a lead of unbelievably half a lap over the first half of this event. Really in a class of his own in this 13-year-old age group. Grayson Coulter.
And going out in a 1:59.80 is an absolutely phenomenal first 200 metre split there. Probably one of the few sub 2 minute splits we'll see here tonight. and coming from that 13-year-old age group and still looking really strong. And I really like about his stroke, as you watch him swim down the pool, he's breathing to the grandstand every single time, meaning he's switching between breathing from his right, breathing on his left. Usually means there's a well-balanced stroke, so he's doing a lot of work back at home in training, making sure the stroke is balanced. He's not favouring any side when he breathes.
He's also getting 5 metres off every wall, just that extra little bit of time underwater. And he's been taught that well, and he's obviously got a really good habit in training of making sure under pressure when he's starting to tire that he's still got that length off the wall. Grayson Coulter coming down to the final 100 metres. Let's look at how he's tracking. It was a 1:59 through the 200. He has slowed up. He's gone through in about a 1:03 for that 100, but this could be a new New Zealand age group record.
I think we might comfortably see a national age group record, 4:12 set by Michael Mincham back in the day. So that's definitely under threat here. I think going into that 300 turn, a little bit of a double breast, so we're potentially starting to see a little bit of fatigue. He is circle swimming a little bit down those lanes, really breathing and hanging on to those lane ropes. You'd like to see him stick a little bit more to the middle of the lane, right up and down that black line, but holding 32.3.
Looking at, just having a look back at the field now, Matt, we've got our visitor in lane 5. Henry McCarthy sitting in second, just trying to make out. I think it's lane 3. Cooper Ketchin, the US, in third, and then the Kiwis back from there. Grayson Coulter coming in now for the 13-year-old boys. 400 metres freestyle. How many New Zealand age group records? This might be number 4 here at the championships. Put your hands together for the class act. Grayson Coulter, 4:08.49. He smashed the New Zealand age group record by over 4 seconds. And the Kiwis, it's going to be lane 6. Dominic Barton who will get the silver. And for the bronze, it's going to be Kento Wangford of Parnell, with our 2 visitors also doing some great times in lanes 3 and 5. Well done to all of our 13-year-old boys. We'll catch a quick word with Grayson Coulter. Good on you, Grayson. There's a stunning record. 4 seconds under the New Zealand age group record. Looking at your time you came in with, the one you posted in the seedings, you've brought the time down so much. Has the 400 been something you've been working on, a bit more endurance?
I haven't raced in like a year and a half, but I've been trying to work on my endurance and training.
That's fantastic. What are the other races tonight? Any other races going on?
Got the 50 fly finals and a relay.
Of course, and hopefully maybe a little bit quicker in your 50 fly. You reckon you got that?
Yeah, 100%.
Grayson Coulter, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations on another superb performance.
And we move on now to your finalists in the 400-metre freestyle 14-year-old final in lane 0 from Porirua City Aquatics, Justin Wang. In lane 1 from New Caledonia, Antoine Baldovini. In 2 from Matamata, Everett Williams. In 3 from Aquagym, William Callow. In 4 from United, Tyler Lushcott. 5 from Ngātai Tuatea Ataraika, Charlie Dickerson. In 6 from Wharenui, Faris Abdu. In 7 from Aquablades, Jackson Rowlands. In 8 from Kiwi West Aquatics, Charles Jesson. And in lane 9 from New Caledonia, Carl Lagle. And going through the first 50 metres, Charlie Dickinson from Ngātai Tuatea. We've seen him take out this event a couple of times over the last couple of years. Traditionally, one of the swimmers that tends to take a race out fast and just hang on. A big booming stroke. We've mentioned that gallop freestyle a little bit. Really gets that left hand into his stroke nice and early. It gets up over top of that water.
Yeah, he's looking real strong for that first 100. Both the first two in lanes 4 and 5. Everett Williams is right there as well in lane 2. And you sense the game plan here with Charlie Dickinson was to really go from the beginning. His time this morning, 4:25. He was 2 seconds down from Tyler Lushcott.
Yeah, and he's done a great job. He's still extending that lead, 31.8 there through that 50, nearly a second over Tyler Lushcott. So really extending this lead here over the first 200 metres. But as we've seen tonight, not always the case that it's going to hold. But someone like Charlie Dickinson, he does the 1500, he does the 800. He'll trust himself. They'll have a coach, him and his coaches will have a game plan. How can he put himself in the best chance of success here going into this 200? And what I'm really liking from him is while we're swimming through this, he's got great flip speed, great snap on those feet in and out of that turn. So he's not taking those opportunities to rest. He's attacking those finer skills in the race.
Yeah, good insights, Matt, as Charlie Dickinson comes down into the second 200 metres now. A body length and a half lead over Tyler Lushcott, and further back it is to William Callow in lane 3. A 209.4 through the 200. The margin between first and last is 5 seconds.
Yeah, not much between William Callow and Everett Williams there for third and fourth. Only 0.07. They're going to go through this turn almost equal. Everett Williams still with the advantage just.
Meanwhile, at the front of the field, that gap seems to be widening even more as Charlie Dickinson starts coming back through to the 300 metre mark. Has he got the wheels to come home? I think with this 1500 pedigree, he definitely will. Dickinson turns for home, 100 metres to swim. And now that rating starts to increase from Tyler Lushcott.
Yeah, and Everett Williams over in lane 2's put about half a body length on Will Callow to get himself up into third. And there's a little bit of a battle going on over our side of the pool for fifth and sixth, and whether or not they'll be able to get back into the race.
Faris Abdo and Jackson Rowlands swimming together, working off each other there in 6 and 7. But the final lap here for Charlie Dickinson from Ngātai Tuatea Atara Ika. The team will be on their feet, cheering him on for a national title here. Never looked in doubt right from the very beginning. He was first at the first 50. He will be first to the wall here. Dickinson, he should be proud of this performance. Coming home strongly now is Tyler Lushcott for second. William Callow. No, it is Everett Williams, I should say, for the bronze. and a 4:16.53. He's lowered that by 7 seconds from this morning. Yes. That's a superb swim.
Green times in the final, certainly the trend here tonight. So a lot of these swimmers getting over that challenge of hump day of the meet, getting a good rest in, good lunch in there this afternoon, and coming out here to attack the race. And Charlie Dickinson hopefully looking pumped about that, but I think at the moment just collecting his breath.
Introducing now the 15-year-old boys 400-metre freestyle final. Lane 0 from Tawa, Luca Levine. Lane 1 from New Caledonia, Theo Delande. 2 from Hawke Pakaranga, Aidan Taylor. 3 from Wharanui, Soren Wells. 4 from Sumrotsarua, Leo English. 5 from Coast, Alex Sanford. 6 from Mount Maunganui, Sheldon Hogan. 7 from Pirates, Declan Broadfoot. 8 from North Shore, Sean Burke. And lane 9 from United, Daniel Eccleston. Leo English in lane 4 in the orange cap. He's shown some real class in the distance events, winning the 1500-metre freestyle on day 1 and also doing a pretty handy 100 freestyle. So he's got the speed to bring it home. He's got the endurance. He's very accomplished in the open water swimming as well. And no surprises, he leads from the front through the first 50. Alex Sanford sitting in second. Soren Wells looks like he had a good turn there, come out second.
Yeah, and we saw from Leo in the 1500 that race strategy, really get out fast and hang on to, he trusts his ability, he trusts his fitness. Clearly well coached down there at Sumroturua. A lot of good swimmers coming out of that program, him and Ariel, just to name the couple on top. And a really nice, strong freestyle. We've seen him excel in this 400 in the short course. They're the 14-year-old national record holder, in 3:57, I believe, short course. So he's got the ability to hold it over this distance.
You can just visibly see the amount of water he's catching at the front. He's got that hands in the perfect position on both sides, very symmetrical, right in front of the shoulder.
Yeah, and it's really important, I think, over a 400 metres, while you want to have good tempo, while you want to be able to push that pace, you want to be soft with those hands up front, and that's not just meaning we're delicate. That hand hits that water, but you've got to be relaxed. Get into that skull of the stroke a little bit, and then get up over top of your hand. We talk about getting over the barrel in freestyle, bending at the elbow before engaging in that catch. And he does a great job to maintain a good stroke rate while doing that, does Leo English.
Alex Sanford looking strong in second place. Looks like he has just edged ahead now of Soren Wells. Very long locomotive stroke, long limbs of Alex Sanford. And Soren Wells, an accomplished distance swimmer, isn't he? So he gets into the second 200 now breathing off to his left, sees where Sanford is.
And Soren Wells last night, we saw him bring home his 400 IM in a 1:03. He really turned that gas on right at the end of the race. So he'll want to put himself right on the hip of Alex Sanford here and back himself over that last 100 metres. You would kind of hope that the end of a 400 IM we're a bit more tired, or the body's a little bit more fatigued than it would be after 300 metres of freestyle. So it's going to be important for Soren to put himself in the race and not drift back too much here over this next 50 metres. But Alex Sanford looking really nice, a good strong kick. As we were saying about Leo English, their tempo's almost exactly the same, almost going stroke for stroke there. Alex Sanford gets that right arm up over front again, fingers down, gets that strong catch.
Back to the front of the field, Leo English turns with 100 metres to go. Has been hanging around 31s, just gets into a 32 there. So swimming about the same speed as Alex Sanford, you can see there. That's why Sanford is making some improvements on, or some margin on Soren Wells. But nothing much changing between first and second at the moment. But Leo English, nothing's going to stop him, I don't think, from winning this 400 freestyle for the 15-year-old boys, coming up to his final turn.
And Leo's 2 seconds faster through that 300 metres than he was this morning. This morning, this split was a 34.0, so there's another 2.5 seconds. So looking really, really strong here. Had an entry time of 4:04 in the program this morning, a nice relaxed heat swim, so it's going to be tight to get to that 4:04 mark here with 25 metres to go.
Leo English coming in to win the 15-year-old boys 400 metres freestyle. Alex Sanford's going to take the silver, Soren Wells the bronze. Give him a round of applause. 4:07.05. Sanford comes in at 4:12. Wells comes in 4:15. Fourth to the wall was Declan Broadfoot in 7. Great swimming by all the boys in the field. Catch a word with Leo English about his 4:07 win there. Good on you, Leo. Another win. Convincing win at that. We were looking and admiring your splits there. 32 down to 31, down to a 30 in the final lap. You've certainly done some work, but first, your reaction to that win.
I'm pretty stoked with that one. I was pretty nervous going into that race, but I feel like I did my plan pretty well. I was hoping for slightly a bit of time, but I'll take a 4:07. That's not too shabby.
Now, you must be putting in the work in the pool. Talk us through one of, what is a typical big set for you to get that sort of endurance at the back end? What's something you do in training?
Oh, man, there's so many hard sets that we do, but usually like hundreds threshold on like 130. That's the main set, but those are so tough.
Anyone you want to say hi to, thanks to through the camera here in the venue?
As always, thank you to my family, my mom, my dad. Their support going through the years has just helped me to become who I am today, and I really appreciate them.
Leo English, ladies and gentlemen, 400 metre freestyle, 15-year-old champion.
And introducing now your 16-year-old finalists in lane 0 from St. Paul's, Josiah Joyce. In lane 1 from Mount Maunganui swimming, Riley McEwen. In 2 from Hawke Pakuranga, Samuel Asiata. In 3 from Mount Maunganui swimming, Oliver Peppers. 4 from Sumarotorua, Ariel Machi-Rahondo. In lane 5 from United, Bradley Searle. In 6 from Icebreaker Aquatic, Sam Rao. In 7 from Kiwi, William McFarlane. In 8 from Capital Swim Club, Damon Krause. And in lane 9 from Pirates, Ewan O'Connor-Close.
Well, that magic time, the World Junior time, 3:59.43. And Ariel got 4:01.19 this morning, so he's got to shave about a second and a half off that, just a little bit more to get under there.
Yeah, and at times it's hard to watch him swim and tell whether or not that he's given a full 100% effort. He's got such an elegant freestyle with such long arms, and really gets those hands over front. It's hard to tell when he's really pushing it up or whether or not he's saving some energy there in the heat. So we'll be able to tell as we keep an eye on these splits, probably more through the 200, 250 metre mark if we're on track for that sub 4 minute swim. So looking to see anything 59, 29s the whole way through here to know we're on track. So 55.4 is a really, really good start.
So Ariel, the only one that's qualified in this championship so far for World Juniors. There'll be a few over there at Aussie Age this week having a crack at those times as well, with Swim New Zealand giving them the opportunity to do the qualifying time over there, I believe. And Machira Hondo through the 150 metre mark. He's holding under 30s there, which is good. And we should see a sort of similar 200 perhaps to we saw with Grayson Coulter around that under 2 minute mark.
Yeah, and I think the goal here, at least for the next 2 to 350s, would be those 29.9s, 30-point flats here for Ariel. The longer he can stay under that 30, gives himself some more time. You normally find potentially over that 6th and 7th 50, those times start to slip up a little bit in 400 metre freestyles. So yeah, we've already brought up to a 30.6, so he would want that to probably be the peak on his way up and start to bring these 50s, those 50 splits down over the second half of this race.
We'll watch that closely. Second place, Bradley Searle at the moment, 2:04, and then back to Sam Rowe, 2 seconds back in lane 6. So again, this we're wanting to see who's going to land on the podium in 150 metres time. And Machira Hondo, 30.7 there, Matt. So he is holding that 30 points, which is what he needs to do to get under this 3:59 qualifying mark for World Juniors.
Exactly. If he maintains this pace the rest of the way, we're looking at a 3:57 high, 3:58 low, so he's going to be comfortably under that time. As we saw with Leo English in the race before, really strong ability to come home over those last 250s. You would assume his training partner here, Ariel, is going to have the same finish to his race as he brings this one down to a 30.4, so we see that first initial drop back down as he starts to bring this race back.
Let's make some noise for Ariel Machira Hondo. Daniel Loader's 16-year-old New Zealand age group record, 3:55.18. He'd have to really bring it home, but that could also be on the cards here. The World Junior time, 3:59.43.
Yeah, we'll have to see a couple of splits here under 30 seconds, so it'll be an eye on that. We're looking to make, hopefully this 50 split should be around those 30 mids.
31, he's crept up.
So it's going to be a really tough last 50, starting to feel it a little bit. He's looking towards his team, looking towards the crowd. He'll hear the crowd getting up. We want to see a 3:59.43.
Ariel Machira Hondo coming into the finish now with all the crowd behind him. He will be able to hear the extra volume in the venue here. Look for the clock, 3:59.43. He does it. And he won't even need to turn around to know that he has done the World Junior qualifying mark. He's just catching his breath. Second place will go to Bradley Searle. And lane 2, Samuel Asiata. Where did he come from for the bronze? Well done to Asiata. 3:58.60 with change to spare. 0.8 of a second underneath, and that last split a 30.23, so he really, that crowd and the finish really drew him along.
Yeah, and we'll probably see here on the finish a slightly long last stroke. Really happy to get to that wall, really good closing speed. We saw that second to last 50 split come up a little bit, so to be able to get back on track and charge home, really, really promising sign.
Congratulations, Ariel. 3:58.8 underneath that World Junior qualifying mark. Your thoughts?
Yeah, that means a lot to me. It's good to be able to go that fast and qualify with lots of different strokes. Yeah, for sure. I'm really happy with that.
You could probably hear the crowd going crazy in that 50, that last 50. What does that do to you, your energy levels, to hear that?
No, it means the world to have you guys right behind me. It's good to have the whole crowd supporting me. It makes me feel like I'm really doing something right and I'm on track.
You certainly did tonight. 4:01 this morning. You must have sort of gone away, had a bit of a rest and gone, tonight's going to be the one, right?
Yeah, for sure. I knew I needed to have a big rest to be able to do that.
Good stuff. Round of applause for Ariel Machirahondo, his second World Junior qualifying mark of the week.
And we move now to event 110, the 400-metre freestyle men's multi-class final. In lane 3, we have Nathaniel Wood, Porirua City Aquatics. In lane 4, from Papamoa Swimming Club, Thomas McGill. And in lane 5, from Dannyburg Swim Club, Jonty Howland.
So time in the program for Thomas McGill is the S19 New Zealand record. 16 and under. And he broke that this morning in the heats. Such a smooth freestyle, Thomas McGill.
And through the first 150 metre of the 400 metre freestyle, Thomas McGill looking very strong, looking nice and flat through the water, keeps that head down through his breath and maximising that distance per stroke. Looking really strong as we look at Nathaniel Wood of Porirua City Aquatics coming through, currently in the second place spot. .222 for Thomas McGill. He's currently 3 seconds faster than he was this morning through that split, so looking to improve on his own national record time of the 16 and under time of 4:59.44. What we're aiming for, 4:46.56 is the open S19 time. Might be a little bit out of reach, but I'm sure his sights will be set on getting closer to that. Going through his 200 metres, it's Jonty Howland of Dannyburg Swim Club. Jonty's time this morning, 7:03. There through a 3:29 through that 200 split. Slightly over where he was this morning. Thomas McGill holding those 38 lows here through the 350 metre mark. If he can keep that on track here, another 38 would put him in that 4:55 range, so potentially another 4 seconds faster, if my math is right. As he comes in through the last 5 metres, 4:50 going through there. I think we're going to see another improvement on his New Zealand age group S19 record. A 4:53.63 for Thomas McGill.
Jonty Howland turns for home, final 100 for him. 7-minute barrier would be a good one for Jonty. And here comes Nathaniel Wood. 5:52 this morning. Swimming in the physical impairment class S10.
And his time this morning was a 8-second improvement. So to come in here again just over that time. So still a great day of improvement, and nearly 8 seconds off his best here in one day.
Jonty Howland coming in to finish his 400, a 7:02.96, about a second quicker than this morning. We'll chat to Thomas McGill, the winner of the multi-class boys 400 metres freestyle. Thomas, congratulations on your under-16 New Zealand record this morning. That was a superb performance. You continue to swim so well. How do you stack that one up for you?
Oh, no, pretty good. It was a pretty good race. I definitely did heaps better than this morning. It was probably because of, my coach's advice and my friends' encouragement and, just my parents supporting me and stuff.
You live in Papamoa. I'm guessing you're training at Baywave, are you?
No, we actually have our own Papamoa pool, so it's pretty good.
Oh, that's awesome. And how's your squad there? You got a big squad, enjoyable to train with?
We don't have too big of a squad, but yeah, we're pretty tight. We're pretty good friends.
That's good. Not too much travel into the pool. Well done, Thomas McGill, on your latest championship win.
And we will take a quick ad break before we return here with the women's 200-metre breaststrokes.
Welcome back, Day 3, Session 6 finals here at the Apollo Projects New Zealand Age Group Swimming Championships. Move now to event 25, the girls 200 metres breaststroke, starting with the 13-year-olds. In lane 0 from Hawke Pakuranga, Ashley Lamb. Lane 1 from North Shore, Imogen Child. 2 from Club 37, Soyo Yamagami. 3 from United, Georgia Karpik. 4 from Phoenix Aquatics, Hope Wang. 5 from New Caledonia, Lumen Duagende. 6 from North Shore, Michelle Ai. 7 from New Caledonia, Tahani Make. 8 is Mackenzie Wright from Raumati Swim Club. And lane 9, Phoebe Carter, Icebreaker. Pretty quick turnaround for Hope Wang here after winning the 400 metres freestyle. She's back in the pool for the 200 metres breaststroke, 2 demanding events.
Yeah, not often 2 events that you see swimmers doubling up on. I feel like we've seen her in almost every final so far this week, so a really, really tough schedule, and she seems to dominate a lot of them as well. A really, really talented swimmer, and she's taking it to the field here over this first 50 metres, an entry time to the final of 2:52.47.
Yeah, she'll be certainly collecting a good lot of points for Phoenix Aquatics. She's got the visitor on one side in lane 5 and Georgia Karpik from United in lane 3. A bit of a pedigree amongst the Karpiks with Cameron Karpik, also a strong breaststroker from United, so running in the family.
And I think looking really good here at the moment, Michelle Ai of North Shore in lane 6, looking really, really strong, really drives herself into that breaststroke stroke, stays nice and low to the water, very similar to what we saw with Glenn Snyder's back in the day, stays nice and low, keeps those hips high, drives herself forward, holding on to second place there for Michelle.
Nothing in it really for second, Michelle Ai, Lumen Duagente, and then it is on the other side of the pool, Soyo Yamagami. The gap widens now to a couple of body lengths for Hope Wang. She's going to be one to watch at only 13 years of age.
Yeah, and based off what we've seen in the men's side of the program as well, 2 really good 13-year-old 200-metre breaststrokers, so going to be some good training partners, probably a good breaststroke group over there at Phoenix Aquatics, really good for the development of these swimmers, really good for the development of the club as they move forward over the next couple of years. So David Lyles, Michael Mincham, the crew doing a great job over there at Phoenix.
Still Hope Wang coming into the 300-metre mark is still going a second quicker per 50, so increasing that lead. The visitor from New Caledonia, the second fastest and sitting in second, on that last 50. And now starting to come through is Michelle I from North Shore and Soyo Yamagami.
Yeah, and Soyo Yamagami done a great job here to get herself up into second place. She had a really strong second half of the race this morning, and she's put it in there today. But honours go to Hope Wang of Phoenix Aquatics, 2:46, improving on her time by nearly 6 seconds. Apologies from this morning, taking that one out from the start and looking strong the whole way.
Great win for Hope Wang. Introducing the next finalists, this is the 14-year-old girls. Lane 0 from St Paul's, Samantha Tilley. Lane 1 from Liz Van Willie Aquatics, Mackenzie Jury. 2 from Tawa, Claire Gerson. 3 from Wharanui, Olivia Vivian. 4 from North Shore, Chanel Huang. 5 from North Shore, Jasmine Reeder. 6 from Pirates, Adriana McCaig. 7 from North Shore, India Vaughan. 8 from Parnell, Eve Liu. 9 from Pukekohe, Annabelle Shields. Into the 14-year-old girls. I think I was getting carried away with 400s in the last one. Certainly only 200-metre breaststroke, not 300. And back to the 14-year-old girls, Chanel Huang, the 50-metre breaststroke champion in lane 4. And it's nice to see that she can also perform over the 200-metre distance. That's quite uncommon sometimes. But then Glenn Snyder's, you've seen it with so many other top breaststrokers that can't pull it together over the 3 distances.
And I think it's really important to see in the younger age groups that swimmers can be at the top of their age group across the distances. As you said, as you get a little bit older, a lot of those 100 breaststrokers at the top of the world can probably do the 200, but very rare do you find world class or world leading 100 and 200 breaststrokers. So promising, with these younger swimmers that they are able to cover by all 3 distances. Chanel Huang was nearly a national record holder in the 50 breaststroke. Starting to see the field pull back on her a little bit. Her 2 teammates, Jasmine and India there from North Shore, taking them through. That must be one heck of a training group for those girls.
Absolutely, through the halfway mark, and breaststroke being one of those real leg-dominated strokes, unlike some of the others, and a very, very demanding event. If you put everything into the 200 breaststroke, some breaststrokers can hardly climb out of the pool at the end of it. And so a full body workout, and as we come down, the 2 North Shore swimmers, in fact the 3 North Shore swimmers are swimming together. Chanel Huang, Jasmine Reeder and India Vaughan.
And Chanel Huang's done a really good job there on that third 50 to put herself back in the race. India and Jasmine had pulled past her, and speaking of Olivia Vivian in lane 3, had a fantastic pull out there. Speaking of someone that's really turned from a 50-metre specialist, she's lengthened out that stroke and is really starting to excel here, and starting to really put the pressure on these girls here for the title.
This is going to be a great finish here. I think it's Olivia Vivian at the moment from Wharanui, going hard but nothing in it. Let's see who can hold it tough in the final 15 metres. Olivia Vivian starting to increase that rate, and she senses out the corner of her eye she's going to have to really go. Let's see what the touch looks like. And Olivia Vivian wins the 200-metre breaststroke for 14-year-old girls. And look at that final 50, Matt, 44.02. She took a second plus out of the rest of the field in that final 50, and that is testament to the work she must have put in this breaststroke event.
And I think that push really started from about 60, 70 metres out to go there. She really started to claw back on those girls. Her and Chanel really moved down that third 50, and right there coming down to a couple of fingertip lengths right to the finish. A fantastic closing 50 metres.
Interesting there, Chanel Huang looking first to her right to see her teammate and then turning over to the left to see Olivia Vivian. We move now to the 15-year-old girls. Introducing them now, Parnell Swimming in lane 0's Hannah Say. Lane 1, North Shore Swimming's Eva Makarova-Patton. Lane 2 from Neptune, it's Lily McGrath. Lane 3 from Roskill, Bianca Chan. 4 from Swim Zone Racing, Hannah Sampson. 5 from Jazzy, Taylor Ryder. 6 from Trojan, Charlotte McLaren. 7 from Phoenix, Cynthia Lee. 8 from Aquablades, Emma Eyston. 9 from Tawa, Kiara Hearns. Now, Hannah Sampson really attacked that heat this morning. She's got a 7-second margin over lane 5, Taylor Ryder. And just keeping it really long through this first 50. Just pausing a little bit at the front, holding that glide. Strong kick into that glide, just conserving that energy through that first 50. She takes them through 36.67. Chan is second, Ryder third, all in the middle of the pool. The arrow formation now as they come down the second 50. And that was a good turn and pull out by Bianca Chan. She's pegged back a little bit of that deficit.
Yeah, and I think a really, really beautiful 200-metre stroke here by Hannah Sampson. Really gets as much as she can out of that stroke. And I think when you talk to a lot of younger swimmers, you talk about the difference between what is a glide in our breaststroke and what is a stretch in our breaststroke. Because if you start to glide, the stroke starts to turn into a little bit of a recovery. So making sure while you're maintaining that power from that kick, we're still reaching out into that catch of our stroke before getting up nice and high over top of that water.
For Matt Hutchins, 2016 Olympian across the 400 metres freestyle and relays. Now one of the junior coaches at Whananui with some expert comments and insights into the current way these swimmers are being coached and the different techniques that are being taught around the world at the moment.
Yeah, and speaking of techniques, speaking of styles, Hannah Sampson's done a really good job. I was just mentioning how well she glides through her stroke. Immediately in this third 50, there's a tempo change, so well controlled, not really sacrificing much distance on her stroke, but probably getting in 1 or 2 more strokes per length there to really maximise that speed as she builds into this race.
Hannah Sampson, well and truly in control by a body length and a half. Still holding tough, Bianca Chan in second. Starting to come through is Lily McGrath from Neptune. You know she'll have the legs to come home. Lily McGrath starting to come through. Will she take silver on the podium here? Pushing hard is Taylor Ryder from Jazzy, but it will be Hannah Sampson for the win. Lily McGrath from Neptune will take the silver. A fantastic final lap from her, the fastest of the lot. And Taylor Ryder, the bronze. 2:43, a second under her heat time. We knew she went quick this morning, but awesome to see her coming even quicker in the finals. We'll catch a quick word with Hannah Sampson. Congratulations, Hannah. The 50 metres breaststroke, you've sewn up the 200 now. It's just the 100 tomorrow, all right? You can get the clean sweep. Are you happy with this one?
I didn't get the 50.
Oh, I've got given the wrong information. Well, maybe the 100 tomorrow, we can get the 1 too, right? Talk us through this event. You were quite a way in front. What was the tactic tonight?
Go hard in the first 50 and then try and hold it.
And is that how it played out for you, you think?
Yeah, kind of.
Time-wise, are you happy with the time?
A bit over my PB, but closest I've swum to it in a while, so that's good.
Well, that's great. It's a national title for you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we move on now to the finalists in the 16-year-old girls 200-metre breaststroke in lane 0 from Club 37, Kitty Lovat. In lane 1 from Icebreaker, Emily Thompson. In 2 from Central Hawke's Bay Swimming, Paige Franklin. In 3 from Blenheim, Nicola Lovell. In 4 from Parnell, Alyssa Wangford. In 5 from Whanganui, Bridie Quayle. In 6 from Hamilton Aquatics, Ariella Riley. In 7 from St Paul's, Isabel Blackmore. In 8 from Hamilton Aquatics, Neve Hills. And in 9 from Kiwi, Olivia McBride.
Bridie Quayle out quickly in lane 5. Whanganui. And not to confuse the other red cap of Parnell, Alyssa Wangford.
Yeah, a couple of already national champions here in this race. Ariella Riley already taken out the 400 freestyle tonight and the 400 IM last night. We saw Bridie Quayle take out the 200 backstroke and the 50 breaststroke last night. So quite a couple of really promising swimmers here. We've seen a lot of good swimming from Whanganui so far. Bridie Quayle, a very good breaststroker and very good over that 200 metre distance. Really strong, smooth strokes. That really tends to help her out a lot over the long course pool, more so than the short course.
Ariella Riley, of course, the 400 metre freestyle earlier in the program. So she would have done a quick warm down and got herself ready for this event. And interesting, Bridie Quayle being a backstroke and breaststroke specialist. We've touched on that before. It's an unusual combo, but she does it extremely well. Bridie Quayle want to stay in front here. Looks like she's just trying to respond to this pretty strong challenge here from Alyssa Wangford, pushing each other on. Just 2 seconds separating them in the heats this morning. And looks like Alyssa Wangford has had a really good 50 here. She's got herself back into the lead.
Yeah, and Alyssa Wangford, second place in that 50 breaststroke last night. So really trying to put that speed to use. That 39.7 there over that third 50. Really impressive. And Not like she blew it all there on that third 50. She's looking really, really strong here. Bridie Quayle making a late push back just a little bit, but that 2-second difference over that third 50 is probably going to be a little bit too much to make up.
Alyssa Wangford coming through. I think she's going to win this. She's got a body length. She's going to have to hold on. A fast finishing Bridie Quayle. The Parnell swimmer. And a 2:39.27. That was a great swim. And the build-up really started about 75 metres out. And that 50 where she did a 39 and brings it home in a 41. So you can see there, that third 50 was a huge 50 for Alyssa Wangford. And we'll catch a word with her about that win. Congratulations, Alyssa. Big smile on your face. What's your reaction? How are you feeling?
I can't believe I thought I was going to come last.
Oh, really? From lane 4? You did a superb job. Now, you came second in the 50. You've won the 200. How do you come into the 200? What's the tactics versus obviously a 50? You're going flat out. What was your race plan tonight?
I just try to save it to the very end and just give it my all at the end.
It looked like you did a 39 in the third 50. It was a big change, about 75 metres out. You really started to go. Was that the point where you wanted to really attack?
Yeah, I just wanted to go slow first and try to scare everyone by going fast at the end.
Certainly worked, and you held on with a good 41 on the way home. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we'll move now to introduce your 13-year-old finalist for the men's 200-metre breaststroke in lane 0 from Coast, JK Wang. In lane 1 from Waitakere Swimming Club, Manson Meng. In 2 from North Shore, Johan Albert Vorster. In 3 from United, Finn Aloha. In 4 from Phoenix, Michael Yang. In 5 from Parnell, Leo Liu. In 6 from United, Hayden Ling. And 7 from Roskill, Ethan Chan. And in lane 8 from New Caledonia, Luison Montmuir.
So Michael Wang in lane 4, the New Zealand age group record holder for the 50 metres breaststroke and this event. So 2:30.63. He holds the age group record at 2:28.11. So he was swimming with all the older boys this morning in the final heat. And this time he finds himself out in front on his own already with 75 metres swum. Second place at the moment, Finn Aloha, and lane 5 is Leo Liu. superb technician of the breaststroke. Turns 110.86, just under 37 on that last 50, and seeing about 3 seconds gap between him and the rest of the field on the 50s so far. A 110 possible drop off of 7 to 8 seconds perhaps on the second 100.
Yeah, and a 110 probably quite comfortable. We saw him split a 106 in the 400 medley relay the other night, so, and we know he's got the speed. He goes a 31 over the 50, so he's got the speed. 148 there, so
he's looking real good for a record here, I think.
Looking on 40 seconds here for that 2:28.11, and if he can manage to stick around that 37.38, he's probably going to smash that. Probably looking more at these 2:26, 2:27 kind of time here from this swim.
And you look ahead to the rest of the older boys, he would be well and truly competitive in the much older categories. Let's make some noise for Michael Yang, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a New Zealand age group record for 13-year-old boys by a huge margin. 2:25.85. That's a fantastic time by Michael Yang. Second will be Finaloa. And it finishes where it kind of started in the first 50. Liu takes the bronze. We'll get to catch a quick word with our New Zealand age group record holder, Michael Yang. Michael, come on over. We'll have a quick chat with you. Good on you, Michael. The 50 metres, the 200 metres, 2:25, that is incredible. Did you think you could go that fast?
Yeah, I didn't really think I was going to go that fast, but definitely very happy that I did.
You are competitive even amongst the much older boys. Do you reckon you should do a warm down and do the 16-year-old boys?
Yeah, sure.
If we could, we'd throw you in there. Congratulations on your win and all the best for the rest of the champs.
Thank you.
We move now to our 14-year-old finalists in the 200-metre breaststroke in lane 0 from Heretaunga Sun Devils, Braden Ture. In lane 1 from United, Junu Su. In 2 from United, Matthew Jiang. In 3 from North Shore, Alvin Wang. In 4 from Stratford Flyers, Jaya Otane. In lane 5 from Hawke Pakuranga, Rick Zhao. In 6 from Icebreaker Aquatics, Lewis Ives. In 7 from Porirua City Aquatics, Patrick Raya. In 8 from Coast, Ranxing Wang. And lane 9 from Porirua City Aquatics, Asher Thomas.
This is lane 5, Rick Zhao, the 14-year-old from Hawke, Pakuranga. Heads out first down this first 50, quite a flat breaststroke. He's not coming up too high, not bringing those arms back too far, keeps his pull right out the front.
Yeah, and really it's quite a short pull from those arms. You tend to see people bring those arms right back into the chest, tucking those shoulders up, and as you say, stays quite low, kind of scoops the water around and gets those arms out back in front of him. And when you compare that to the stroke next to him of Jaya Otene, who really uses those arms to get himself up nice and high over top of that water. And Asher Thomas down here in lane 9, he's just swum past us, putting himself right in the race for third. From Horirua City Aquatics.
Yeah, the breaststroke, turn a breaststroke, you go out too fast, it can be an ugly second 100, that's for sure. I guess it's like anything, butterfly the same, but breaststroke, yeah, once those legs go. Rick Zhao winning this event for the 14-year-old boys. Jai Otene from Stratford sitting in second. Third at the moment, it was Asher Thomas. Let's see if we can hold on to that.
As he comes back into our screen, you can still see him. Tough to tell on some of those camera angles, but the lane 9 swimmer, Asher Thomas, really hanging in there. Really good third 50 by him.
I'd love to see him come through for a medal here. He's really gutsed it from the beginning. But the last length will tell. Just looking across, they're starting to catch him now, but at the front of the field, a bit of a challenge here from Jaya Otene. Jaya Otene is challenging Rick Zhao, and he's gone in front in the final 25 metres, and he will win this event. 2:31.60, just half a second in front. And Lewis Ives takes the bronze. Asher Thomas just shut out by a couple of seconds there, gets fourth. But look at that time, a 2:45 for Asher Thomas down to 2:38. It's paid off for him. There's the results of the 14-year-old boys. Introducing the 15-year-old boys, 200 breaststroke. Lane 0 from Hawke, Pakuranga, Aidan Taylor. Lane 1, lane 1, Roman Anderson from Tawa. Lane 2 from Waverley, Alisana Lafoga. Lane 3 from Phoenix, Jethro Yoon. Lane 4 from New Caledonia, Euron Nadonche. 5 from St Peters, Jaden Hirakusin. 6 from Tasman, Lucas Bell. 7 from United, Danny Sun. 8 from Jazzy, Charlie Norgate. 9 from North Shore, Michael Brady. Loving the start from lane 6, Lucas Bell.
Yeah, and a really wonderful looking stroke, really getting some great power out behind his legs. You wonder maybe if he's got that first 100 and then hang on sort of race strategy here this morning. Lucas Bell with 2:34, so he was right in the hunt with the other two top Kiwis, Jethro Yoon and Jaden Herrick-Houston, who were 2:33. So big, long arms, was able to really maximise that stretch. I talked about that earlier. Not much of a glide, just taking his time, a little bit of a pause while he collects himself into that catch.
Beautiful long stroke. Lucas Bell coming through to the halfway mark, and he's got himself in a good position here.
Yeah, and I saw a couple of swimmers walking around this morning from the Tasman region covered in Bell fan tattoos that they've put on themselves, so I'm sure they're over there enjoying this swim.
Just starting to increase that rating now as he hits into the third 50. Well and truly out in front by 2 body lengths.
Yeah, really.
Looking quite good. United's Danny Sun out there sitting second for the Kiwis.
Really beginning to dominate this swim here is Lucas Bell. Danny Sun, we've seen him over the last couple of years. The stroke's starting to look a little bit short. Probably wants to get a bit more glide out front. Yaron Ladonche, the New Caledonian over there in lane 4, hanging on for the visitors' silver at this point. But this is all Lucas Bell, and it has been from about 10 metres into the race.
A 37 in that last 50, 2 seconds faster than anyone else in the field. He is well out in front. Lucas Bell, exciting to see what sort of time he can do. 2:34 this morning, clearly taking it easy. And he is going to win this by a country mile. But second, Yaron Nadonche is second. But for the Kiwis, Tawa, Roman Anderson. 2:25.50. The fist pumps the water, the finger goes up. A fantastic swim for Lucas Bell. Jethro Yoon takes the bronze for the Kiwis. The Tasman Swim Club going crazy on the side of the pool. Beautifully swum event. Here with Lucas Bell, the 200-metre breaststroke winner, the fist pump on the water, the finger goes up. You're clearly happy with that one.
Yeah, good to get in there and do it. Wasn't expecting much.
2:25 down from a 2:34 this morning. Were you just going through the motions getting into the final, or was this just a spectacular turnaround?
Oh, this is just a good effort. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, you look so comfortable in that first 100, nice and relaxed, very long glide. Did you go for it from the beginning? Was that sort of, were you hunting that win right from the get-go?
Yeah, I thought I may as well just go out there and do it.
Definitely. Now, we've seen some of these Bell fans' tattoos going around. Whose idea was that?
Oh, not mine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's pretty cool, and now they're going to be real fans. Congratulations. Lucas Bell, the winner of the 200 metres breaststroke for 15-year-old boys, 2:25.
And moving now to your 16-year-old finalist in the 200-metre breaststroke in lane 0 from United, Yen Cheng Lee. In 1 from Liz Van Wheelie Aquatics, Zach Pask. In 2 from North Shore, Alwyn Bao. In 3 from North Shore, Dmitry Kuzmenkov. In 4 from North Canterbury, Rylan Wheeler. In 5 from Ross School, Nemanja Markovic. In 6 from United, Cameron Karpik. In 7 from St. Paul's, John Park. Lane 8 from United, Caleb Mitchell. And lane 9 from Pukekohe Swimming Club, Daniel Smith.
Some inspiring swims in this 200-metre breaststroke. Earlier, Michael Yang and now Lucas Bell, both swimming 2:25. That'll get these guys excited for their swims.
Yeah, and at the moment, 2:25 seems to be the marker for the top swim of the night. Rylan Wheeler was there this morning. Had a really impressive 50 last night. He was hoping to go under that 30-second mark, take out the win, but was just out-touched there right at the end. So looking to take charge of this race. Tends to be a little bit better over the longer distances. The stroke built for a bit more of that breaststroke endurance, coached well over there by Bridget at North Canterbury. You know, a very good pedigree of breaststrokers coming out of that club. So he does all the right stuff and looking really strong here through this first 100 metres, turning in a 1:08.
Well, that was quite a bit quicker than some of the other guys. Michael Yang went through in a 1:10, returned in a 1:15, 1:14 perhaps.
Yeah, not to let him get away though. Nemanja Markovic over Roskell, hanging right there on the lane rope. A slightly higher stroke rate at the moment. Not necessarily indicated that he's going to catch him here in the 200 breaststroke. It's about how well you can maintain the maximum amount of output of power from that kick. And Rylan Wheeler, very strong kicker, really powerful kicker there. Hits that wall 144, so looking really good. Again, we're holding those 36s, 37s, probably looking at a 220, 221 potentially here at the end of this race. We'll see how he picks up over the last 50.
Dmitry Kozmenkov from North Shore sitting in third at the moment. That margin not really moved or changed between Markovic and Wheeler. Rylan Wheeler coming for home now. How fast can he go? A time this morning of 2:25.17. Certainly a good start through the first 100 and maintain that 50 splits. He comes in to win 2:22.32. Great swim, as does Markovic, who finishes in a 2:24. Kuzmenkov takes the bronze. And we'll catch a word with Rylan Wheeler, the winner of the 16-year-old boys 200 breaststroke. Congratulations, Rylan. Just give you a moment to catch your breath. You got a big smile on your face, though. You got out-touched in that 50 just, but you got one back here in the 200 tonight. You must be happy.
Yeah. And it was tough. Had some tough losses over the few years, and I've been really building it over the past few years, really trying to get a win.
2:22, solid time. How's that stack up for you?
Pretty stoked with it. Other boys did real well pushing me along. Shout out to those guys.
Now a lot of good breaststrokers coming out of North Canterbury. What are you guys doing down there that's getting the speed?
Just lots of lactate tolerance sets and just critical speed. Just lots of 200 pace.
Don't you love that lactate tolerance?
Yeah, love it.
Good on you. Well done on your win. Congratulations.
And we will take a quick ad break before we get back with some medal ceremonies for the first half of our racing here this evening.
Escape to Hawke's Bay, and you'll find yourself in great company here. Welcome to the world's newest great wine capital.
We're going to try and do the wine styles that Hawke's Bay does best. These are the varieties that we champion.
Got the ovation there, enjoy.
Welcome to Hawke's Bay. You're in great company here.
Here's a helmet
Here's a mat. See you at 4.
Hawke's Bay is the world's newest great wine capital.
Swell it a little bit, it just opens it up.
Join us. You're in great company here. Escape to Hawke's Bay, and you'll find yourself in great company here. Welcome to the world's newest great wine capital.
Apollo Projects is New Zealand's trusted specialist for the design and construction of sports, aquatics and education centres, and is proud to be the principal sponsor of Swimming New Zealand.
Back. An exciting first half of the third final session here at the Apollo Projects New Zealand Age Group Swimming Championships. And we're going to start the medals with the 400 metre freestyle for the girls, 13 years. The bronze medal goes to Marley Coverdale from Club 37, 4:52.44. Silver goes to Annalise Miller, Neptune, 4:42.67. And the gold goes to Hope Wang, Phoenix Aquatics, 4:39.13. Medals presented by Matt Teokatai White from Liz Van Willy Aquatics. Fourteen-year-old girls up next. Bronze goes to Maeve McDonnell from Hawke Pakaranga. She did a time of 4:40.21. Silver goes to Sophie Peters, Hamilton Aquatics, 4:39.41. And the gold medal, Tandia Fisher, 4:36.41. Wharanui. Fifteen-year-old girls, bronze medal, Jessica Richardson, Hamilton Aquatics, 4:40.73. Silver goes to Isabella McIntyre, Taiti Swim Club, 4:37.37. And gold goes to Paige Conley, Whanganui Swimming Club, 4:35.34. Sixteen-year-old girls, bronze medal goes to Indiana Riley, Hamilton Aquatics, 4:37.65. Second goes to Charlotte Byrne from Neptune, 4:36.18. And the gold goes to Ariella Riley, Hamilton Aquatics, 4:31.66. Now to event 109, girls multiclass 400 freestyle. Silver goes to Charlotte Murphy, Aquagym, 8:14.71. And gold goes to Quinn Pike, Hamilton Aquatics, 4:59.26. Now to the 13-year-old boys, 400 freestyle. The bronze medals go to Kento Wangford from Parnell and Cooper Ketchin from the US. So bronze for Kento Wangford and Cooper Ketchin, the visitor from the USA. Silver medals to Dominic Barton, North Shore 4:29.13, and the visitor from Australia, Henry McCarthy, 4:27.41. And the gold in a new 13-year-old New Zealand record time, Grayson Coulter, North Shore 4:08.49. Fourteen-year-old boys, 400 free bronze, Everett Williams, 4:23.01 from Matamata Swim Club. Silver goes to Tyler Lushcott, United, 4:19.166. And the gold goes to Charlie Dickinson, Ngātai Tuatea Taraika Swimming, 4:16.53. Fifteen-year-old boys, 400 freestyle, bronze, Soren Wells, Wharanui, 4:15.71. Silver goes to Alex Sanford, Coast, 4:12.96. And the gold goes to Leo English, Swim Rotorua, 4:07.05. Sixteen-year-old boys, bronze goes to Samuel Asiata, Hawke Pakaranga, 4:19.48. Silver goes to Bradley Searle, United, 4:18 flat. And the winner in a World Junior qualifying time of 3:58.60, Ariel Mochirahondo, Swim Rotorua. Now to the multi-class boys, 400 freestyle bronze, Nathaniel Wood, Porirua City Aquatics, 5:50.49. Silver, Jonty Howland from Dannyburg, 7:02.96. And winning in a 16 and under S19 New Zealand record, Thomas McGill from Papamoa, 4:53.63. Moving to the 200 breaststroke for the girls, 13 years. Bronze, Michelle I from North Shore, 2:53.87. Silver goes to Soyo Yamagami, Club 37, 2:52.40. And our visitor from New Caledonia, Lumen Giorgenti, 2:51.51. The winner is Hope Wang, Phoenix Aquatics, 2:46.45. Fourteen-year-old girls 200 breaststroke is up next. Bronze medal goes to Jasmine Reeder, North Shore, 2:48.50. Silver goes to Chanel Huang from North Shore, 2:47.60. And the winner, Olivia Vivian Wharanui, 2:47.45. Moving now to the 15-year-old girls. Bronze goes to Taylor Ryder, Jazzy, 2:47.69. Silver goes to Lily McGrath, Neptune, 2:46.91. And the winner, Hannah Sampson, 2:43.79. Sixteen-year-old girls, bronze goes to Ariella Riley, Hamilton Aquatics, 2:43.60. Silver goes to Bridie Quayle, Wharanui, 2:41.28. And the gold medal goes to Alyssa Wangford, Parnell, 2:39.27. .200 breaststroke for boys, 13 years. Bronze goes to Leo Liu from Parnell, 2:43.15. Silver goes to Whenua United Swimming Club, 2:38.20. And the gold goes to Mike, oh here he is. And the gold goes to Michael Yang in a new 13-year-old New Zealand age group record time of 2:25.85. He's from Phoenix. .14-year-old boys, Lewis Ives gets the bronze from Icebreaker, 2:36.61. Rick Zhao gets the silver from Hawke Pakaranga, 2:32.06. And winning the gold, Jaya Otane from Stratford Flyers Swimming Club, 2:31.60. Bronze medal in the 15-year-old boys, Jethro Yoon, Phoenix Aquatics, 2:31.58. Silver goes to Roman Anderson from Tawa and also Yaron Ladonche from New Caledonia with a 2:31.21 and a 2:30.47 respectively. And the gold goes to Lucas Bell from Tasman Swim Club, 2:25.50. .200 breaststroke 16-year-old boys. Bronze goes to Dmitry Kuzmenkov, North Shore, 2:30.38. Silver goes to Nemanja Markovic from Ross School, 2:24.33. And the gold goes to Ryland Wheeler, 2:22.32, North Canterbury. And that concludes the first of the medal ceremonies. Would like to thank Matt Teokatai White from Liz Van Leeuwen Aquatics for presenting those medals. We'll be back after this break to kick off the girls' 100 backstroke, 13 years.
Apollo Projects is New Zealand's trusted specialist for the design and construction of sports, aquatics and education centres, and is proud to be the principal sponsor of Swimming New Zealand.
Welcome back to the coverage of the Apollo Project's National Age Group Swimming Championships. This is the third final session. We're halfway through, and this is event 27, the girls 100 backstroke, 13 years. Introducing your finalists. In lane 0 from North Shore, Tasia van der Westhuizen. Lane 1 from Whanganui Swimming Club, Zoe Basket. Lane 2 from Evolution Aquatics, Georgia Dusk. 3 from Pukekohe, Mika Mills. 4 from Wanaka Swim Club, Hana Kani. 5 from Pukekohe Swim Club, Ayla Church. 6 from Kiwi, Ivy Isles. 7 from Phoenix, Chelsea Zoo. 8 from Raumati Swim Club, Mackenzie Wright. And lane 9 from Swim Rotorua, Giselle Yee.
The 13-year-old girls now into the first 50 metres of this 100 backstroke. Hana Kani of Wanaka Swim Club, the fastest qualifier of all age groups through this morning's heats, already off to almost a body length and a half lead through the 50. A great high stroke rate, really good body position in the water as she hits that turn up into her stroke pretty quickly off those underwaters and powering on home.
I don't think she's going to get the New Zealand age group record, but boy, she's going to be close. Bobby Gashard held 102.49 for the 13-year-old girls. Look at this. What a performance here by Hana Kani. Well out in front, a very dominant performance. Second place at the moment, Ayla Church from Pukekohe. And third might be Mika Mills, but it's all Hana Kani for the win here in the 100-metre backstroke, 105.66. A class act and a real exponent coming out of Wanaka and the South Island.
Yeah, really, really promising swimmer there coming out of the deep south. Yeah, really, really strong, commanding swim there from the start. The stroke rate was nice. She was back on her stroke. Talk about leaning back on our shoulder blades when we swim backstroke. Really, really strong swim there by Hana Kani for the title.
Introducing the 14-year-old girls 100 backstroke finalists. In lane 0 from North Shore Swimming, Charlotte Welsh. And lane 1 from United, Cloris Ding. Lane 2 from Coast, Hayley Wyatt. Lane 3 from St Peters, Alana Rawson. Lane 4 from Parnell, Mackenzie Tobin. 5 from Phoenix, Jade Lyles. 6 from United, Mila Tongalia. 7 from Wanaka, Stella Harper. 8 from Parnell, Zonguri Lee. 9 from Whanganui Swim Club, Rachel Pui. Pretty close in the middle of the field. 107 was the fastest through the heats this morning. And away nicely, lane 6, Mila Tongalia, using that early speed, her sprint speed, to get away smartly off the start. Now starting to come together, the middle 4 lanes. Good rating out there in lane 2 as well from Hayley Wyatt of Coast. Can she get back in the hunt here? They go through. Let's look at who goes through first. Alana Rawson, the 100-metre butterfly champion. She's had a great week.
Underwater off that wall there, putting herself half a body length up in front as well. Turned just in front and pops up nearly a body length in front of everyone else.
Alana Rawson. She's a tough competitor. Can she hold on to this lead? Half a body length. Getting challenged by Mackenzie Tobin from Parnell in the red cap, but it will be Alana Rawson for the win here in the 14-year-old girls 100-metre backstroke. Dives for the wall, 105.63. Second went to Tobin and third to Lyles. Introducing your 15-year-old girls finalists. Lane 0 from Jazzy, Sydney Alva. Lane 1 from St Paul's, Lani Jarrett. 2 from Club 37, Kiri Yamagami. 3 from Greendale, Brooke Spears. 4 from Phoenix, Arissa Liu. 5 from Wharanui, Laura Menzies. 6 from Whanaka Swim Club, Louisa Palmer. 7 from Aquablades, Shyla Kennard. 8 from Midihiku, Olivia Johnson. And lane 9 from Mount Maunganui, Madeline Van Vliet. Now, Matt, I suspect a few swimmers in this field might have taken things a little easy in the heat, so this could be an interesting one. You've got Kiri Yamagami in lane 2 already starting strongly, as does lane 5 and 6, Laura Menzies and Louisa Palmer. You were saying something about her first 100 and the 200.
Yeah, Laura Menzies, the 200 backstroke champion last night. I believe she took her 200 backstroke out in about a 1:08, so 1:07 not exactly on the faster side for her 100 back time, you assume. Then the 200, a little bit of gas left in the tank through the 100 metres, and she said last night she likes to take her races out fast, and the 100 backstroke sort of should lead into that race strategy very well, and she's got a whole body length on the field here with 30 metres to go.
Laura Menzies, a body length clear. Lane 3, Brooke Spears sitting in second, and I think it's Arissa Liu in third, but no one's going to catch Laura Menzies here. A fantastic start to the event. She has brought it all tonight with this performance. 104.42, the winner of the 15-year-old girls. 100 metres backstroke, big smile on her face. And Matt Hutchins will grab a word with Laura Menzies. And there's the official result. 6 of those swimmers underneath 110.
And I'm down here with the 15-year-old national champion in our 100 backstroke. Laura, congratulations. Completed the 100-200 double. Would you say probably the 100's a little bit more of the favourite event of the two?
Personally, I like the 200 more. It's a bit more of like a challenge and it really like gets you going.
And we mentioned on the broadcast, 107 through the heats this morning, kind of where you were out in the 200 last night. Did that give you a lot of confidence coming in tonight, thinking you could probably put a much better time down?
Yeah, well, I knew from this morning I didn't go out as fast as I wanted to, So I made sure to really focus on going out faster this time.
And it clearly worked. Congratulations again, Laura Menzies, national champion.
Moving now to the 16-year-old girls, 100 backstroke, lane 0 from Trojans, Georgia Mill. Lane 1 from New Caledonia, Clara Delanel. Lane 2 from Phoenix, Amy McGirvin. Lane 3 from Ngātai Tuatea Taraika Swimming, Isabel Hunt. 4 from Hamilton Aquatics, Paige Stringer. 5 from Wharanui, Bridie Quayle. 6 from Pirates, Isla Kefford. Lane 7 from North Canterbury, Bella Ilam Smith. 8 from United, Frankie Dodansky. 9 from St Paul's, Ashley Lander. Well, Bridie Quayle in lane 5, you just missed out on that 200 breaststroke. She'll be wanting to get a bit of redemption here, try and get back on top of the podium.
Yeah, and again, a 200 backstroke champion. She really led that race last night in the 200 backstroke from start to finish, so she'll trust the first 100 metres here. It's all about getting that stroke rate up. A very good 200 swimmer. The change, being able to get that speed out front, often the challenge dropping down into that 100-metre distance. But yeah, perhaps a chance to take out a bit of frustration from that 200 breaststroke earlier.
Yep, she goes out in the first 50, 31.7 by 0.3 of a second. She's in front, a good turn. She comes out, but she's getting challenged here by Paige Stringer of Hamilton Aquatics. This is going to be a good finish. She's going to have to really keep that pressure on. Bridie Quayle in first, Paige Stringer second. Looking third at the moment, it is Isla Kefford in lane 6. And it will be Bridie Quayle for the win here. (105.73). Stringer gets the silver. Hunt from lane 3 comes back for a good final 50 for the bronze. And Matt Hutchins, one of the coaches of Wharanui, will catch up with Bridie Quayle on her win. Taking her time down from a 107 down to a 105. The 100-200 double champion. Still to come on the program, the girls multiclass 100 back, and then the men's, and then we're into the 50 metres butterfly.
I'm down here with 100 backstroke national champion Bridie Quayle. Bridie, congratulations. You complete the 100-200 double. Initial thoughts on your swim there tonight?
Yeah, it was really good. I tried to go out fast, trust my back in, but yeah, it really hurt in the last bit, so.
And you've had one final already today. I kind of tried to make eye contact with you. You came out of the pool. You weren't super happy. A little bit of a chance to take out some frustration there over that first 50.
Yeah, most definitely. I kind of used it as a motivation, but yeah.
Perfect. Well, once again, congratulations, Bridie Quayle, 100 backstroke national champion.
Congratulations, Bridie. Moving on now to event 111, the girls 100 backstroke multi-class. In lane 4, London Delinga from Murihiku Swim Club, and lane 5, Charlotte Murphy from Aquagym. Well, it could be a little bit of a technical check at the end, perhaps there. It seemed like a pretty quick start there for London Delinga. Away she goes down. She did a 126.53 this morning. Charlotte Murphy, a 158.97. Both in physical impairment classes. Murphy in S6, Dalinga in S10. London Dalinga coming through. Let's see what time she can do this evening. A 126.53 this morning. She's going to be bang on again. Almost bang on. 2/100ths of a second quicker. That's consistency for you. And let's see what we can get with Charlotte Murphy. 158.97. Good dive for the finish. 157.26. Well done, Charlotte. We'll have a chat to Charlotte Murphy, the winner of that event. An unfortunate DQ there for London Dalinga. Here with Charlotte Murphy, congratulations, 100 backstroke, your second event of the night so far and still one to go, right?
Yeah, definitely getting all the events in just to push myself for opens.
How's the body holding up after, you know, you're going to swim, you're going to race, what is it, 550 metres tonight?
Definitely very sore, but making sure getting all the recovery and having naps and just warming down properly.
50 fly, did that record this morning. Are we going to see another one tonight?
Hopefully.
I'll let you warm down. We'll see you soon. Charlotte Murphy, the winner of the 100 metres backstroke.
And moving on now to our finalists for event 28, the men's 100 metre backstroke. Your 13-year-old finalists in lane 0 from United, Finn Aloha. In 2 from Kiwi, Declan Ralston. In 2 from North Shore, Jonathan Yang. In lane 3 from Phoenix, Michael Yang. In 4 from Sumarotorua, Noah Lomas. In 5 from Parnell, James Zhang. 6 from Mount Eden, Connor Mahoney. 7 from Liz Van Wheelie Aquatics, Fletcher Cummings. 8 from Australia, Henry McCarthy. And lane 9 from Coast Swim Club, Braden Zhao. Noah Lomas in lane 4, one of the great exponents out of
Swimbrot-Tarua, 103.40, really fast time this morning, 2 seconds clear, 2.5 seconds clear of the rest of the field, and already starting to show that form in this first 50.
And does a really good job getting out with a high stroke rate in the 100-metre backstroke. Really important to use those arms to pull yourself through the water, not relying on those legs. The legs really do tire out fast, more so in backstroke than any other stroke. So you want to be able to leave those right to the end, keep them there for a bit of balance, keep for a body position, but relying on those arms and that stroke rate early on.
And a lot of core strength, getting those legs pumping. And also trying to pull that water. You can't pull the water without the strength behind with the arms and the power. And now starting to get a bit of a challenge here. James Zhang. James Zhang coming right on to Noah Lois here. This is going to come down to a touch. What a second 50. A big dive there. James Zhang gets there. What a finish for the Parnell swimmer by 0.1 of a second. Just a fantastic final 25 and a beautiful dive into the finish, a lunge into the finish, which is quite a new thing in the backstroke to be able to do these big long lunges.
Yeah, and really benefits from great timing, being able to get that head back, not trying to take any pause in the stroke, keeping it within rhythm, dive back, getting maybe even flicking a little bit of a butterfly kick in there as you lunge for that little bit of boost to the finish.
I must say that was one of the best finishes we've seen in the champs. James Zhang, congratulations. Moving now to the 14-year-old boys 100 backstroke final. Lane 0 from Pirates, Alexander McIlroy. Lane 1 from Capital, Charlie Madar Leo. Lane 2 from St Paul's, Semiosi Tukia. Lane 3 from Parnell, Yifan Zhang. 4 from North Wave, Tirodoa Paki. 5 from Coast, Case Glintmeyer. 6 from Wharanui, Jaden Lee. 7 from United, Timothy Chin. 8 from Parnell, Austin Ives. 9 from Lane 9 from Heretatonga Sun Devils, Kyle Setford. Tupaki, the fastest qualifier here by a couple of seconds. The New Zealand age group record holder. He set that in January this year at a time of 58.72. He'll be wanting this win first and foremost, but he has grabbed the 200-metre New Zealand age group record, so we know he's in great form.
Yeah, and really seeing his prominent stroke really throws those arms over top. You really hear him moving down the water. Rolls through that body, just all about that power through that stroke. Big, strong kick. You can see those legs moving behind him and doing a really good job at rating up here over this last 25. And lane 6, Jaden Lee starting to move himself up potentially into that silver medal spot. He's a really good young swimmer out of Wharanui. Good rating, good over the 50.
Tupaki coming in for the win. Check for the clock, 58.72. Just outside his own New Zealand age group record. He will win it. Second goes to Jaden Lee with a fantastic second lap. And third goes to Yifan Zhang. Just over the minute, 1:15. Pretty much on his PB, just points of a second off. Moving now to the 15-year-old boys, 100 backstroke, lane 0 from St Paul's is Lachlan Collins. 1 from Tawa is Jack McPhail. 2 from Tawa, Roman Anderson. 3 from Ngātai Tuatia Atara Ika Swimming, Luo Jingxi Chen. 4 from Tasman, Lucas Bell. 5 from United, Sebastian Seggers. 6 is Wright Hewitson from North Shore. 7, Alex Gibson, Aquagym. 8, Lucas DeWitt, Vikings. And 9, Brian Chong, Phoenix. Now Lucas Bell, straight off his win in the 200 metres breaststroke in fine form, that 2:25 that he was so rapt about. That would have taken a bit out of him, so it'd be interesting to see how he can, what sort of energy he can bring to this 100 backstroke.
Yeah, and absolutely, and historically I've known him more as a backstroker, really good over the 100, 200 backstroke, great long arms, so to see him go out there in that 200 breaststroke, attack this double tonight, really, really great to see, and he's in a good spot here.
But coming through in lane 3, this is Luo Jingxi Chen from Ngātai Tuatia. But it is Lucas Bell back in charge here in this 15-year-old boys 100 backstroke. Wouldn't this be magic for him? Winning consecutive events here on day 3. Lucas Bell will win it. A fantastic second 50. Second's going to be interesting. It goes to Seggers. And Luo Jingxi Chen gets the bronze. Back again, Lucas, congratulations on the 100 backstroke. You had a real challenge from some of the guys just at the 50 mark, but you managed to really change gears, bring it home really well.
Yeah, no, the legs are a bit sore now, eh?
For sure. Just talking about that 200 breaststroke would have taken out of you. Before you came this evening, did you think you had a chance to get both titles tonight?
Oh, a little bit, not really.
Trying to balance backstroke and breaststroke in training, that's quite tricky. You know, how do you split that up?
Oh, I usually just train backstroke.
Well, that takes the pressure off the breaststroke, I'm sure. Well, congratulations on another win tonight.
Thank you.
We move on now to our 16-year-old finalists in the 100-metre backstroke for men in lane 0 from Icebreaker Aquatics, Eric Wong. In lane 1 from New Caledonia, Heimanu Marquet. In 2 from Phoenix, Osbert Gu. In 3 from Liz Van Wheelie Aquatics, Mitch Ellis. In lane 4 from Sumuroturua, Ariel Machi Rahondo. In 5 from Phoenix, Bruce Shen. In 6 from St. Paul's, Kagan Boonen. 7 from Aquablades, Max Cave. 8 from Te Arawa Swimming, Dylan Groupink. And 9 from St. Paul's, Josiah Joyce.
Well, he's got 2 qualifying times for the World Junior Champs so far. Will this be a third? He needs to take 0.6 of a second off the time he did this morning. Ariel Machirahondo goes down the first length. Bruce Shen staying with him. Also out there is Max Cave, always likes to start fast. They come up to the 50-metre mark. The split's going to be very important. Machirahondo takes the lead, goes through in a 27.67.
Yeah, right where he wants to be. Going to have to be coming back in that. Don't want to be anything over 30. Got to be in those low 29s here to be in with a shot. 26.92 is the time we are looking for. That stroke rate picks up nicely, really starting to spin those arms.
Machirahondo coming down, 20 metres to swim. Bruce Shen doing a great job as well. And Max Cave could hold on to a bronze. Let's have a look at the clock. 56.89, he's done it. He's done it. World Junior qualifying mark by 3/100ths of a second. Every single bit of energy in that one would have had to have gone into it to get there. Doesn't get much closer than that. And he was only 0.25 of or so seconds off the New Zealand age group record as well. So a superb swim by Ariel Machirahondo. Bruce Shen, 57.87. Fantastic swim for him from Phoenix. Max Cave, also that fast first 50, did him well to get on the podium. Here with Ariel Machirahondo and Bruce Shen. Bit of sportsmanship here. He said, can I come on the interview? Sure, sure. Great swim, 3/100ths of a second. Doesn't matter, you're underneath that time. How are you feeling?
No, I'm super happy with that. It's really good to have someone push me through the first 50, make sure I'm getting out fast enough. Something I'm still working on, but yeah, it's good to have someone like that with me, and I'm really happy with that.
Bruce, a 57.7, I think it was, or 57.8. Great time for you. That must have been a PB?
Yeah, it is. Ariel helped me get that. I wouldn't have done it without him.
You certainly took it out very fast. Now, 3 qualifying times for World Juniors. It's in Romania. Are you starting to learn Romanian?
Not really, but I think the biggest thing for me is just getting used to the time zones, honestly. But yeah, I might have to start learning some Romanian too. Basics though.
The basics, yep. Well done on another qualifying time. Always fantastic to watch you. Well done.
We move now to event 112, the 100-metre backstroke final, men's multi-class in lane 4 from Porirua City Aquatics, Nathaniel Wood.
Nathaniel Wood here, 127.04. Bit of a shame on this one, he's got to swim it on his own, but he's racing against the clock, racing against himself here to get the best performance he can. Swimming for the Porirua City Aquatics Club in the Wellington region. Hopefully popping over the hill there to Nainai, the new beautiful Nainai 50-metre pool that's reopened, the home of Swim Zone Racing. Speaking to Frank Terrell about that, they're absolutely loving that new pool in the hut. So he went through in 42.89. He's going to have to bring it home in about a 46 to break that time he did this morning. $127.33, very consistent performance from morning to evening. And we'll catch a word with Nathaniel Wood. Good on you, Nathaniel. Congratulations. You did about the same time as this morning, so very consistent. Well done. Now, you've had some other people in your races this week. This is one of the first you've done on your own. Does that affect you in any way?
It means you don't really have any competition to race against. I haven't really raced by myself before.
I guess you're trying to beat the clock, beat your best time. How's it swimming in Potido? Have you got a good club down there?
Yeah, very good club. Yeah.
Who's your main competitor in training? Who you normally do your big sets with? Who do you normally race against?
There's someone from Otaki Titans who's got the same classification as me.
Oh, that must be awesome. Well done on another win, Nathaniel. Congratulations.
And we will take a quick ad break before we return to the action with the final races tonight, the 50-metre butterflies. Welcome back to the 2025 Apollo Projects National Age Group Championships. We are in day 3, final session. We're returning back to the action with our finalists in the 50-metre butterfly, the women's 13-year-old age group. In lane 1 from Enterprise Swim Team, Lola Stewart. In lane 2 from Papamoa Swimming Club, Mila Kennedy. In 3 from New Caledonia, Luna Roche Malia. In 4 from Wanaka, Sophia McClintock. In 5 from Mount Eden, Sophia Ning. In 6 from Evolution Aquatics, Georgia Dusk. In 7 from New Caledonia, Lumen Gugenti. And in lane 8 from Triton, Yu Yu Tang.
All out pretty even. A nice start there in lane 1 by Lola Stewart. She's got a good start. Starting to come through in the middle lanes. Lane 4, Sophia McClintock. McClintock has it at the halfway mark. Can she hold on to this? Still McClintock. Now starting to get a bit more ahead. She goes to the final 5 metres and she'll get there. 30.55 for Sophia McClintock from Wanaka Swim Club. Second goes to Mila Kennedy. And third, we'll find out shortly. There it is. It is our 2 visitors, so Georgia Dusk will get the Kiwi bronze. Introducing the 14-year-old girls, 50 butterfly, lane 0 from Greymouth, Emma Bryan. 1 from Wharanui, Tandia Fisher. 2 from United, Mila Tongalia. 3 from TBSS is Pere Tuara Davies. 4 from St Peter's, Alana Rawson. 5 from New Caledonia, Leana Mopan. 6 from Porirua City Aquatics, Alyssa Bai. 7 from Hawke Pakaranga, Fiona Shing. 8 from Parnell Swimming, Mackenzie Tobin. 9 from North Shore, Amber Lynn. Alana Rawson already with the title under her belt this evening. And she's the 100 butterfly champion as well, wanting to get the 1-2. Rawson equal there with lane 3, Pere Tuara Davies. Rawson starting to emerge at the front now in the light blue cap. This will be the 50-100 double for her. 28.78. A 0.5 margin. And the visitor got second, so second will be Mila Tongalia for the Kiwis. And third might have been Tandia Fisher.
A collection of swimmers all touching there at the end. Could have gone anyway. We'll wait for the official results.
No, it was Pere Tuara Davies who gets there for the bronze. Introducing your 15-year-old girls final. Lane 0 from Tawa, Ella Hanley. Lane 1 from Kiwi West, Lily Smith. 2 from Hedatonga Sun Devils, Ruby Sysum. 3 from Napier Aquahawks, Scarlet Boats. 4 from Swim Zone Racing, Madeline Wilson. 5 from Wanaka Swim Club, Louisa Palmer. 6 from Swim Zone Racing, Hannah Sampson. 7 from Phoenix, Sarissa Liu. 8 from Mount Eden, Alicia Story. 9 from Greendale, Brooke Spears. Madeline Wilson was almost a full second in front of the rest of the field, 0.8, so look out for her in lane 4 from Swim Zone Racing, taught by the sprint master Frank Terrell. And in lane 2 at the moment, this is Ruby Sysum from Hedatonga. Had a great start, really pushing it hard in the dark blue cap. But it is Madeline Wilson out in front, being pushed hard by Louisa Palmer from Wanaka. And dives into the finish. Madeline Wilson wins at 28.87. Palmer gets second, and Scarlet Boats the bronze. Catch a word with Madeline Wilson from Swim Zone Racing for that exciting win there. Congratulations, Madeline. A convincing win, 0.3 of a second. You've won the 50 fly, you've won the 50 free. Are we going to see you in the 50 back?
No.
9 Pool, open now, must be a game changer for your club.
Yeah, it's really cool to see the new facility up. Yeah, really enjoying it.
Did you wave goodbye to Stokes Valley?
Happily.
Well done to Madeline Wilson, the winner of the 50 metres butterfly.
We move on now to our finalists in these 16-year-old girls 50-metre butterfly in lane 0 from Hamilton Aquatics, Kalia Norris. In 1 from Roskill, Emma Wynn. In 2 from Heratanga Sun Devils, Lola Nichols. In 3 from Swim Zone Racing, Janaea Baker. 4 from North Canterbury Swim Club, Millie Bell. 5 from New Caledonia, Clara Dulnell. 6 from Ngātai Tuatea, Atara Ika, Marina Nadilo. 7 from Hawke Pakuranga, Leah Yang. 8 from United Swim Club, Frankie Dudonsky. And 9 from Swim Zone Racing, Sophie Martin.
Millie Bell in lane 4, the winner of the 50 and 100 metres freestyle. She's got that sprint pedigree. Gets out fast in lane 4. Looking really strong at the halfway mark, Millie Bell. Can any of the other swimmers catch her in the final 25? Starting to come through fast, Lola Nichols in lane 2. Janaea Baker right there as well. Millie Bell fighting hard for the final 5 metres. She gets there 29-29. Janaea Baker gets the silver. And Lola Nichols, the local, gets the bronze. Well done, Millie. Your 3rd title this week. I think it's the 3rd. I've lost count. 50, 100 free, 50 butterfly. You must, when you got those titles, the confidence that must come with that must really help the rest of your champs.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely gave me the boost of confidence that I needed to help me get the rest of these wins.
You had to fight pretty hard in those final 10 metres. You couldn't see it. We could. Did you sense, you had to really get that touch right tonight?
Oh yeah, definitely. I could see the other girls' splashes every time I breathed, so I knew that they were close.
I asked the question earlier, but you've done the 50 free, 50 fly. We're going to see you in the 50 back.
Absolutely not.
Oh, that was exactly what we heard last time. Millie Bell, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations.
And we move on now to event 113, 50-metre butterfly, women's multi-class final in lane 3 from Aqua Gym, Charlotte Murphy. In lane 4 from Matamata, Riley Sayer. And in lane 5 from Murihiku, London Dillinger.
Two New Zealand record holders in this event. Charlotte Murphy, the Open S6 record holder for the 50 butterfly. 54.58. And Riley Sayer, this is, she qualified for the World Para Swimming Championships with her performance this morning in a 39.05. It was a 41, I think. She went well underneath it. So Riley Sayer leading the way down this 50 butterfly. A 39.05. She's already got under the qualifying mark. Can she go quicker tonight? Wow, way quicker. 37.94. Wow, she should be happy about that. And London Dillinger, 42.88. She's gone underneath her time from this morning. And could this be a New Zealand record here for Charlotte Murphy? It is 53.54. What a final that one's been. Riley Sayer wins that, 37.94. Her second World Para qualifying time at this Champs. Congratulations, Riley. Massive. That's the smile we've missed for a while, eh? So good to see you back. Changing classification classes, now settled in S7, and you are back to your former self and performing so well. Tell us how you're feeling.
Oh my God, I'm out of words. I'm so grateful to have the second chance in life, and I'm taking everything out of it so I can be here right now and just, you know, qualifying for Worlds. It's such an achievement for me, and I'm just so grateful.
You listen to that reaction. Listen to that reaction. It's amazing. I was speaking to the team at Swimming New Zealand. We are genuinely so excited about what's going to happen over the next few years with your swimming career in the S7 category. You did a time earlier in the week that is the fastest in the world for that class. It is exceptional. Now, you've got a camera crew following you around. I'm feeling a bit jealous. Who is the other camera crew hanging around with you?
So they're doing a doco on me at the moment. They've left now, but they were just doing it on nags and what I do for a race.
I'm looking forward to seeing that, Riley. Congratulations on your qualifying time and your fantastic performance. Wishing you well.
Thank you so much.
And we'll move on now to event 30, the 50 metres butterfly final for the 13-year-olds in lane 0 from Pukekohe Swim Club, Isaiah Tuau. In lane 1 from Napier Aquahawks, Aidan Carlisle. Lane 2 from Coast, Seamus Avery. 3 from Waitakere Swimming Club, Manson Meng. 4 from North Shore, Grayson Coulter. In 5 from Vikings, Benji McLean. 6 from Parnell, Kento Wangford. 7 from Australia, Stefan Grant. 8 from Jazzy Swim Club, Zachary Horton. And 9 from New Caledonia, Louison Montmere.
Well, the 400 freestyle to start the session and the 50 butterfly to finish. Grayson Coulter in lane 4. Can he go under his 13-year-old New Zealand record? He comes down the pool, looking beautiful, nice, beautiful butterfly. Second place at the moment might be Mason Meng in lane 3. 26.58. He's lowered it by another 0.4 of a second. And third will go to Benji McLean, second to Mason Meng. There is no limits to Grayson Coulter's speed. We'll get another, hopefully when he pops up, Grayson will get you to come over and have a quick chat with us. Good on you, Grayson. 26.5, lowering your own New Zealand records bit by bit, swim by swim. How does that swim stack up for you?
I really enjoyed 50 fly, just in general. Fly is just an amazing stroke, so much rhythm to it, so it means a whole lot to me.
That's a very mature thing to say at 13 years of age. It looks like it too. Hey, now, Matt Hutchins said to me, he swore he saw you yawn before the race. Was that just part of your sort of G-up, you know?
No, I'm just a little bit tired. It's just been a big week so far, so I'm a little bit tired right now.
Like to see you when you're not tired. Well done, Grayston Coulter, ladies and gentlemen. Another New Zealand age group record.
It's now time for your finalists in the boys 14-year-old 50-metre butterfly final. In lane 0 from North Wave Swim Club, Henry Charles. In lane 1 from New Caledonia, Clement Parodi. In 2 from Coast Swim Club, Grayson Swanepoel. 3 from Parnell, Michael Chen. 4 from Blenheim, Will Atkinson. 5 from Ngātai Tuatea Ataraika, William Tai. 6 from Matamata Swim Club, Everett Williams. 7 from Coast, Case Gluntmeyer. Lane 8 from Nelson South Swim Club, James Bucock. And lane 9 from Liz Van Wheelie Aquatics, Logan Pinkerton.
Fantastic start in lane 2 by Michael Chen. Or was it Grayson Swanepoel of Coast? It was. Swanepoel of Coast gets away very, very quickly. The rest of the field catches up now. Lane 4, Will Atkinson. Just getting those fingernails in front. It's going to come down to the touch. I think he's going to get there. He does, 27.15. William Tai gets there second, and third will go to Everett Williams in lane 6 for the bronze. Real happy with that win, Will Atkinson from Blenheim Swim Club. He had to fight hard all the way to the end. There's the final result for the 14-year-old boys. Moving on to the 15-year-old boys now. Lane 0 from Whananui, Hilton Stracy. Lane 1 from Phoenix, Chris Kumala. Lane 2 from United, Michael Sun. Lane 3 from Capital, JC Yee. Lane 4 from Trojan, Sam Skidmore. 5 from Coast, Liam Curling. 6 from New Caledonia, Yaron Nadonche. 7 from United, Sebastian Seggers. 8 from Parnell, Will Herbert. 9 from North Shore, Ryan Hewitson. Again, a very good start in lane 2 by Michael Sun of United. Now coming back, lane 5, Liam Curling. He won the 100 metres in great fashion. Liam Curling, but now Sam Skidmore. Sam Skidmore coming through. He's going to win it. A good burst of energy in the final 10 metres. Skidmore wins it. 25.96. Curling gets the silver. JC Yee wins the bronze for the Kiwis. Good on you, Sam. Congratulations. 25.9 under the 26 mark. Did you expect to go under 26 tonight?
No, I was just hoping to.
You definitely did it with style. The last 10 metres, you had a burst of energy just to get in front of Liam Curling there. It was right neck and neck at the end. You've won the 50 and the 100, and we're going to see you in the 200.
I don't know, maybe next year. Not right now.
That's fair enough. Well, congratulations on your win. Awesome effort.
Now introducing our finalists in the 16-year-old age group for the 50-metre butterfly. In lane 0 from Porirua City Aquatics, Felix Thomas. In lane 1 from Vikings, Luke Manderson. In 2 from North Shore, Jacob Humphreys. In 3 from Hamilton Aquatics, Orlando Hardy. In 4 from Kiwi, Neo Solomonson. In 5 from Swim Zone Racing, Kane Howard. In 6 from Roskell Swim Club, Rui Howe. 7 from New Caledonia, Heimanu Marquet. In 8 from Mount Maunganui Swimming Club, Flynn Beattie. And 9 from North Shore, Dmitry Kuzminkov.
The 100-metre champion, Solomonson, in lane 4 from Kiwi. He did a good 50 this morning. He's going to have his work cut out for him with Kane Howard in lane 5, Hardy. In lane 3, the 50-metre freestyle champ. But no problem at all, Neo Solomonson. 25.04 will win the 16-year-old boys. Good on you, Neo. That's how we like to see a finish of a 50 butterfly. That was stunning. Well done, 25.04. Would have been nice to see a 24 there, right?
Yeah.
Talk us through the feelings before that. Always a bit nervous when the boys are so close together. What do you do to prep yourself for a really big race?
Usually I just listen to my music to calm down and then just focus on myself.
50 and 100 metre champion now. You must be really looking forward to giving him massive confidence for that 200.
Yeah, it's going to be tough beating Ariel, but I'll see what I can do.
Good on you. You're in great form. Congratulations.
And introducing our last 50-metre butterfly final for this evening, the men's multi-class discipline. In the lane of 4, Thomas McGill, Papamoa Swimming Club. In lane 5, Lucas Robbins, Otaki Titan Swim Club.
Thomas McGill in lane 4. I've spoken to him almost every time he's in the race. And he comes down. He did a 31.05 this morning. Lucas Robbins, hardly recognise him. He's in a different cap this time. Thomas McGill 30.89, well done, underneath the 31. And he's just over Lucas Robbins. And we'll catch a word with Thomas McGill for his win in the boys 50 butterfly multi-class.
As we see the official results there, Thomas McGill 30.89, and in second place Lucas Robbins of Otaki Titans 37.86. Scott will grab another interview with Thomas McGill as he gets out of the water.
Good on you, Thomas. I was trying to think what I could ask you this time, and one of them was, how did you get into swimming? What interested you about swimming?
Oh, just love it. It's good. I love the water. I do lots of water sports, so swimming helps with them. And yeah, I just love it.
What are some of the other sports you do?
I do water polo and football, and I'm starting up surf lifesaving this year.
Well, you're right near the beach in Papamoa. You do so many different strokes. Which one's your favourite?
Oh, freestyle, definitely the best. And I do love butterfly. So.
Good on you. Well done. Great to talk again. Thomas McGill, winner of the 50 butterfly for multi-class.
And we will take a quick ad break before we get back into the action with our 200 medley relays to wrap up the night. And welcome back to the Hawke's Bay Regional Aquatic Centre for Day 3 finals of the 2025 Apollo Projects National Age Group Championships. We will get back into the swimming with the 4x50 medley relay for the 13 and 14-year-old age groups. Lane 3 from we have New Caledonia A. In lane 4, Evolution Aquatics. And in lane 5, Hawke Pakuranga. And heading down the pool now for the first of 2 timed finals for this 4x50 medley relay. The backstrokers will hand over to the breaststrokers from their team. In first place, the New Caledonian visitors, followed by Evolution Aquatics in lane 4 and Hawke Pakuranga.
The visitors leading this first time final of the 13-14-year-old girls 4x50 metre medley. Hawke Pakaranga sitting in second, Evolution Aquatics third, but fast finishing Georgia Dusk here might haul back that into second. Not if Maeve McDonnell can help it. New Caledonia wins it. Pakaranga, Hawke Pakaranga gets the second to the wall. Moving now to introduce the second time final. In lane 1 is Triton Swim Club A. 2, Wanaka Swim Club. 3, Pukekohe Swim Club. 4, North Shore Swimming Club. 5, Wharanui Swim Club. 6, United Swimming Club. 7, North Shore Swimming Club B. 8, St Paul Swimming Club. Beautiful start there in lane 6 by United. That is Mila Tongalia. Away smartly, she goes down the pool to give her teammate a good advantage.
Showing that Mila can really cover the 50 of many of these strokes. We've seen her in the 50 butterfly tonight, the 50 freestyle champion, and now pretty clearly out in front in that 50 backstroke, a very well-versed sprinter. Lane 2, Wanaka Swim Club. Hana Carney continuing her great meet. The 13-year-old puts them in a great position. Lara Bradford now pulling Wanaka up. Chanel Huang, the national champion in the 50 breaststroke, almost national record holder, putting North Shore all the way back here. Really great stroke rate, really good tempo here, charging through this last 10 metres.
And the changeover for the North Shore team, it is Amber Lynn that goes into the water for the butterfly leg. They have an advantage at the moment of about 1.5 seconds. Back to Wanaka Swimming Club. Yeah. Sitting in third at the moment, I think, is lane 6 swimming Octavia Mahoney from United.
That's a tough distance to cover in a 200 relay. Looks like North Shore might have this one all but sewn up, so the battle is going to come down for the second and third medal positions. A really nice changeover there by both North Shore and United.
North Shore charging home in this 4x50 metre relay. Wanaka trying to hold on. Look at the rating there of Wanaka's Stella Harper.
And a great take off. Here. Lily Dunn of Whananui Swim Club as well, charging through, trying to get them on the podium. She pulls all the way up into second by the looks of it. Perhaps Wanaka still with the edge, but it will be North Shore for the win.
Second goes to Wanaka. Third goes to Lily Dunn with that superb final 50. Look at that, 27.59 each for the swimmers in 4 and 5 on the way home. There's the result. Moving on now to the 4x50 metre medley boys relay. In lane 0, Coast Swimming Club B. Lane 1, Parnell Swimming B. Lane 2, Hawke Pakaranga A. Lane 3 from United, it's their A team. 4, Coast A. 5, Parnell A. 6 is North Shore A. 7, North Shore B. And 8, Porirua City Aquatics A. Lane 5 pops up first. It is the Parnell swimming team, and it's Yifan Zhang. Case Glintmeyer chasing hard for Coast A, but Yifan Zhang is doing a great job in this first 50. He'll send away his breaststroke swimmer, Liu. Seamus Avery goes in for Coast. And Seamus Avery almost gets up to the front again, but now Liu brings back that lead to Parnell. Coming through fast, Finn Alau from United, starting to challenge Coast here. Into the water goes Ryan Zhao, Murray Barnes for Coast, Michael Chen and Grayson Coulter for North Shore in lane 6. Michael Chen doing a great job extending that lead for Parnell. Could this be another win for them? James Zhang goes in the water for Parnell. I don't think anyone's going to catch him. Henry Wang for United in lane 3. Coast trying to hold on to a podium finish here with Grayson Swanepoel. This Parnell team looking really impressive. Just about swum through the wall. A 25.66, no, 25.07, a 25.53 for James Zhang. Some fast times coming home. Congratulations to the Parnell team winning the 13-14 relay. And there's the result. Moving on to event 33. The girls medley relay 4x50. There are 2 time finals, and this is time final number 1. In 0, it's United Swimming Club A. Lane 1, Kiwi. Lane 2, North Shore A. 3, Hamilton Aquatics B. 4, Pirates A. 5, Aquablades. 6, Pukekohe. 7, Jazzy. 8, Hawke Pakaranga. The first time final of the 16 and under girls 4x50 metre medley relay. Great start here in lane 7 by Jazzy Swim Club's Sydney Alva. The fastest 10 teams in the next time final. These teams trying to get close to time that's competitive with the next time final. And have some fun. Taylor Ryder goes in for Jazzy. They lead the way. Second at the moment is lane 6, Pukekohe Swim Club. Third at the change was Pirates. Jazzy got a really good lead here at the halfway mark. The Butterflies line up ready to go. In goes Amy Drennan for Jazzy. Sophie Wellington goes in for Kiwi. They've taken second place, and now third is Aquablades. And anchoring the freestyle leg, Pippa Jury for Jazzy. Still Kiwi in second. Third now is lane 6, back to Pukekohe. Nothing like finishing a relay in the lead to give you some real boost of energy. Pippa Jury will win the time final number 1 for her Jazzy team. Second goes to Talia Cheney from Pukekohe. Third, Kiwi. The result from time final number 1 on screen. We introduce now time final number 2, lane 0, Parnell Swimming A. Lane 1, Hedatonga Sun Devils. 2, Hamilton Aquatics. 3, Porirua City Aquatics. 4, North Canterbury. 5, Phoenix Aquatics. 6, Club 37. 7, Tawa. 8, St Paul's. And 9, Coast.
As the second of our time finals make their way down the first 50 metres of this race. Not much between it. It looks like lane 6, Club 37, Kitty Yamagami. Apologies. Lane 0, Parnell Mackenzie Tobin off to a flying start. A 30.69 to put them in a great spot. Over in lane 0, a bit of outside smoke here. Alyssa Wangford, the second place in the 50 breaststroke, will have to hold off a charging Hope Wang and Kitty Lovett from Phoenix Aquatics and Club 37 on this side of the pool. But at the moment, Parnell over in lane 0 taking the lead. They've had led it from the very start. 34.40. Good smooth changeovers there. In lane 5, Arissa Leo, we just saw her win the 50 butterfly. She puts Phoenix back in front. Parnell still hanging on, currently to about second place. It looks like it's going to be a tough sprint to the finish. Into the water goes Phoenix Aquatics. Amy McGivern leads the way. Zong Rui Lee of Parnell in lane 0 holding off, but the battle is in lanes 4, 5 and 6. Amy McGivern trying to hold off Macy Haynes and Macy Barnes. It is going to be Phoenix A 2:03.17, followed by North Canterbury, then Club 37 to round out the top 3. A nice tight race there, really started to balance out in that last 75 metres.
We have a catch up with the Phoenix team. What an exciting finish. Wait for the rest of your team to make their way down, but we'll... They're coming, they're coming. Well, I saw your reaction. It was a big high five up to the team on the blocks. Must be very special to win, especially when it's so close.
Yeah, very special indeed. Very good after having the 4x100 win as well.
Here they all come. Congratulations, girls. We've got one more coming. Oh, we'll fall through the backdrop. Girls, what a great performance. It was really, really close. It must be, you look like you're having a lot of fun. Are you having fun?
Yeah, lots of fun. I love my teammates and I love training with them. Yeah. Best mates.
I can see that with Phoenix. It's a real good community there at the club. I think you've done so well, especially getting on the top of the podium with the relays this week. Congratulations, girls.
We move on now to our first of 2-time finals for the men's 16 and under 4x50 medley relay. In lane 0, St. Paul's B. In lane 1, Aquagym A. In lane 2, Jazzy Swim Club A. In 3, Aquablades A. In 4, North Shore B. In 5, Hamilton Aquatics A. In lane 6, United Swimming Club B. In 7, Roskill Swimming Club A. In lane 8, Hedatunga Sun Devils A. And in lane 9, Pirate Swim Team A.
Time final number 1 of the 16 and under boys 4x50 metre medley relay. Fantastic start in lane 3 here for Aquablades. Max Cave, surprise, surprise, always a great starter. It's going to be great to see what this 50 time is too. He is absolutely gunning it. 27.78. Great swim. Jacob Parker goes into the water now for Aqua Blades. Now, look at Dmitry Kuzmenkov. That's a rating and a half. Coming through, takes the lead for North Shore B. And hot on his heels, Hamilton Aquatics, Orlando Hardy.
Yeah, Orlando Hardy, we see him in a lot of strokes. You don't often see him in the breaststroke, so really showing his skill set here to put Hamilton Aquatics in the race. But as you said, Dmitry Kuzmenkov of North Shore doing a great job, high tempo in there. Hamilton Aquatics, North Shore swimming right on each other's lane ropes. Surprised they're not touching hands as they swim down the pool. They're looking very, very close to each other.
No pressure on the freestylers. They line up.
And
away they go. Sean Burke and Isaac Wren. Nathan Whitehead's there in 3.
And Rui Howe has just split a 25.98 to put Roskell straight back in this race.
Great swim here for North Shore B. Sean Burke doesn't want to let the team down. One quick breath with 10 metres to swim. Burke's going to win it, the time final number 1.
As we catch the replay there, ended up about half a body length in it. Nice strong finish there for North Shore. We move on now to our final race of this evening, the second time final heat of the 16 and under 4x50 medley relay. In lane 0, Capital Swim Club A. In lane 1, Tawa Swim Club A. In lane 2, United A. In 3, New Caledonia A. In 4, North Shore A. In lane 5, Phoenix Aquatics A. In lane 6, St. Paul's A. In lane 7, Coast A. In 8, Hawke Pakuranga A. And in lane 9, Ngā Atai Tuatia Atada Ika Swim Club A.
Look at this start here in lane 5. Wow, Bruce Shen. He has just got so much explosive power.
Yeah, we saw him earlier in the 100 backstroke fly out there, really put some pressure early on in that race. He was behind the blocks, hyping up the crowd. 26.39 is an incredible split. He's bringing the energy for Phoenix. He's set them off really, really well. They have a body length and a half lead here after 75 metres. It's going to be tough to catch them back. Michael Yang, the 13-year-old, in the 50 breaststroke.
So they've pulled him into the 16 and under relay, being the fastest breaststroker.
And he's absolutely holding his own as he hands over to Chris Kamala.
Jacob Humphreys there for North Shore A in lane 4. And the butterfly up against Chris Kamala. The visitors in 3. No one else really in the race at the moment. 6, Alexander Kopachon. for St Paul's.
And this race is going to come down to Michael Brady of North Shore versus Osbert Gu of Phoenix. North Shore get their hands on the wool.
I feel it's deja vu from the other day. North Shore starting to come through. Michael Brady versus Osbert Gu. Michael Brady doesn't want to lose this for his club. Looking over. Osbert Gu starting to come back. I think he's done enough. Brady comes through for North Shore to win it. Just half a second. And a 24-1 from Osbert Gu in that last 50. I think if there'd been another 5 metres, it could have been interesting. But there wasn't. Well done, North Shore. If we can ask the North Shore team to come and meet us for a quick chat. Here with the North Shore team, or parts of them, as they make their way back from the other end of the pool. Guys, that was a close one. Must be good to get one up on Phoenix this time round.
We beat them last year, and our goal was to beat them again this year. Yeah, we knew we had to come back from a bit of a deficit on the backstroke, but yeah, we caught it up, and we all did a really good job.
Michael, you had to bring it home. It was close. You had Osbert just absolutely gunning it alongside you. But you held tough. You got to the wall first. Must feel special to bring this home for North Shore.
It really does, but I mean, it wasn't really up to me. It was these guys. They're the stars of the team.
Oh, don't be so humble. It was a team effort. Well done. Give them a round of applause. North Shore Swimming, the 16 and under 4x50 metre medley relay champs.
And ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as the technical officials may now leave poolside. And we will take a quick ad break before coming back with some medal presentations for the back half of tonight's racing.
Thanks to all of
you. Escape to Hawke's Bay, and you'll find yourself in great company here. Welcome to the world's newest great wine capital.
We're going to try and do the wine styles that Hawke's Bay does best. These are the varieties that we champion.
Got the ovation, lamb rub. Enjoy.
Welcome to Hawke's Bay. You're in great company here.
Here's a helmet. Here's a mat. See you at 4.
Hawke's Bay is the world's newest great wine capital.
Swell it a little bit, it just opens it up.
Join us. You're in great company here. Escape to Hawke's Bay, and you'll find yourself in great company here. Welcome to the world's newest great wine capital.
Welcome back. An exciting session, this third final session. And just running through some of the highlights. We started off with that 400 freestyle with Grayson Coulter. That New Zealand age group record 4:08, bringing it down from 4:12, which had hung around for 14 years. It was a great swim.
Yeah, and absolutely seems to be that no national record is safe this week when Grayson is in the water. You know, a very impressive swim. We've seen him over those shorter distances. So to be able to extend it out over that 400 and as well into the next 400, Ariel Machi Rahondo getting his second World Junior qualifying time this week. Looking really, really strong, getting under that 4-minute mark. A really impressive swim by him.
I thought another standout performance was Hanakani in the 100 backstroke for the 13-year-old girls, doing a 1:05. That was a superb performance from her. She's really dominated that. She was first through the qualifying rounds. The 100-metre backstroke with Ariel Mochirahondo again going under that qualifying time just by 3/100ths of a second and getting extra close, very close to that New Zealand age group record.
Yeah, absolutely, and coming right down, using every little bit of energy after that 400 freestyle. That lunge into the wall gets him there just in time.
And then we saw some para multi-class records go. Charlotte Murphy in the 50 butterfly. She did in the 50-metre butterfly, New Zealand record for the S6. And then Riley Sayer lowering her qualifying time for the World Para. And also Michael Yang in the 200 breaststroke had a superb swim as well. 50 butterfly for Grayson Coulter, 26.52, lowers that by 0.3 as well. And then we finish with some exciting relays. We'll go to an ad break, come back with our second medal presentation.
Apollo Projects is New Zealand's trusted specialist for the design and construction of sports, aquatics and education centres, and is proud to be the principal sponsor of Swimming New Zealand.
Welcome back to the end of night 3 final sessions. We'll move on to our medal presentations for this evening. Medals tonight handed out by Andrew Jeffcoat, current coach at United Swim Club, Commonwealth gold medalist in the 50 backstroke.
And we'll get underway now with the medal ceremony. We start with the 100 backstroke 13-year-old girls. Third place is Mika Mills from Pukekohe, 1:10.47. Silver goes to Isla Church, Pukekohe, 1:09.28. And winning, Hanakani Wanaka, 1:05.66. Fourteen-year-old girls, Jade Lyles wins the bronze, 1:06.79. Silver goes to Mackenzie Tobin Parnell, 1:06.44. And the winner, Alana Rawson, St Peter's, 1:05.63. Now to the 15-year-old girls. Arissa Liu gets the bronze from Phoenix, 1:06.94. Brooke Spears gets the silver from Greendale, 1:06.59. And the gold goes to Laura Menzies, Whananui Swim Club.
Your medalists for these 16-year-old girls, 100-metre backstroke, the bronze from Ngātai Tuatea Ataraika, Isabel Hunt. Your silver medalist from Hamilton Aquatics, Paige Stringer. And your gold medalist from Whananui, Bridie Quayle. Your medalist for event 111, the 100-meter backstroke multi-class woman, your gold medalist from Aquagym, Charlotte Murphy. Your medalists in event 28, the 100-meter backstroke for men, your 13-year-old medalists now, your bronze medal from Mount Eden, Connor Mahoney. The silver medal from Swim Rotorua, Noah Lomas. And your gold medal from Parnell, James Zhang. Your 14-year-old medalist now, the bronze from Parnell, Yifan Zhang. Your silver medalist from Whanganui, Jaden Lee. And the gold medal from Northwave, Tiroa Paki. The medalists for your 15-year-old boys, 100-meter backstroke. The bronze from Ngātai Tuatea Ataraika, Lujing Shi Chen. The silver medal from United, Sebastian Segers. And the gold medal from Tasman, Lucas Bell. The medalists for your 16-year-old boys, the bronze from Aquablades, Max Cave. The silver from Phoenix Aquatics, Bruce Shen. And the gold medal in a new World Juniors qualifying time of 56.89 from Swim Rotorua, Ariel Machirahondo. The medalist for event 112, the multi-class men 100 backstroke. Your gold medalist from Porirua City Aquatics, Nathaniel Wood. Moving on, the medalists for event 29, the women's 50-meter butterfly. Your medalists for the 13-year-old age group. The bronze from New Zealand, Georgia Dusk of Evolution Aquatics, and the visitors bronze from New Caledonia, Malia Roche. The silver medal from Papamoa Swimming Club, Mila Kennedy. And the gold from Wanaka, Sophia McClintock. Your 14-year-old medalists now, the bronze from TBSS Central Swimming, Pade Tuera Davies. The silver medal from United, Mila Tongalea. And your 14-year-old national champion from St. Peter's, Alana Rawson. Our 15-year-old medalists now. The bronze from Napier Aquahawk, Scarlett Boats. The silver from Wanaka Swim Club, Louisa Palmer. And your gold medal from Swim Zone Racing, Madeline Wilson. Your 16-year-old finalist for the women's 50-metre butterfly. In bronze from the Heretaunga Sun Devils, Lola Nichols. The silver from Swim Zone Racing, Janaea Baker. And your gold medalist from North Canterbury Swim Club, Millie Bell. And our next medalist, event 113, the women's multi-class 50-metre butterfly. Your bronze medalist in a new S6 New Zealand record time of 53.54 from Aquagym, Charlotte Murphy. The silver medal from Murihiku, London Dillinger. And your national champion from Matamata, Riley Sayer.
Moving to the 50 butterfly for the boys, 13 years. Bronze goes to Benji McLean, Vikings, 28.87. Silver goes to Manson Meng, Waitakere Swimming Club, 28.15. And gold goes to Grayson Coulter in a new New Zealand age group record of 26.58 from North Shore. "14-year-old boys. Bronze goes to Everett Williams from Matamata Swim Club, 27.28. Silver, William Tai, 27.23 from Ngātai Tuatea Taraika Swimming. And winning the gold from Blenheim is Will Atkinson, 27.15. "15-year-old boys, 50 butterfly. Bronze medals go to JC Yee and Yaron Nadonche in 26.74 and 26.63. Silver goes to Liam Curling. Coast, 26.20. And winning the gold, Sam Skidmore, Trojans, 25.96. "50 butterfly, 16-year-old boys. Bronze, Orlando Hardy, Hamilton Aquatics, 25.68. Silver, Kane Howard, Swim Zone Racing, 25.28. And winning the gold, Neo Solomonson, 25.04 from Kiwi. 50 butterfly for boys multi-class. Silver goes to Lucas Robbins, 37.86. And winning the gold, Thomas McGill, Papamoa, 30.89. Thirteen, 14-year-old girls, 4x50 metre medley relay ceremony. Bronze goes to Wharanui Swim Club A. (206.86) made up of Taylor Cox, Olivia Vivian, Tandia Fisher and Lily Dunn. Silver goes to Wanaka Swimming Club, Hannah Carney, Lara Bradford, Sophia McClintock and Stella Harper, 206.58. And the winners, North Shore Swimming Club A, Charlotte Welch, Chanel Huang, Amber Lynn, Lani Kim, 204.13. Now to the boys equivalent. Bronze goes to Coast Swimming Club A. Case Glintmeyer, Seamus Avery, Murray Barnes, Grayson Swanepoel, 157.24. Silver goes to United Swimming Club A, Timothy Chin, Finala, Ryan Zhao, Henry Wang, 155.76. And gold goes to Parnell Swimming A, Yifan Zhang, Leo Liu, Michael Cheng and James Zhang. Good job. We now move to the girls 16 and under 4x50 metre medley relay. In third place, Club 37. Kiri Yamagami, Kiri Rabbit, Marley Coverdale and Macy Haynes. Silver goes to North Canterbury. Bella Ilam Smith, Colby Gibson, Millie Bell, Macy Barnes. And first place, Phoenix, Jade Lyles, Hope Wang, Arissa Liu, Amy McGurvin. Good job. Now moving to the boys 4x50 metre medley 16 and under medal ceremony. The bronze medal teams, Ottawa Swimming Club A and our club from New Caledonia. Just going to make for a full podium. Presenting the medals, Andrew Jeffcoat, multiple national champion, Commonwealth Games gold medalist, and LA Olympic hopeful. Silver medals go to Phoenix Aquatics A, Bruce Shen, Michael Yang, Chris Kumala, Osbert Gu. And winning the gold medal, North Shore A, Ryan Hewitson, Alwyn Bow, Jacob Humphreys and Michael Brady. 148.17. Thank you to Andrew Jeffcoat for presenting those medals. And to all of the medalists, all of the swimmers achieving what they wanted to achieve this evening, as well as qualifying times, New Zealand age group records. It's been a great evening. Tomorrow, day 4, session 7, we kick off with the 200 metres butterfly for the girls, then boys, then the 100 breaststroke, able body and multi-class, and finishing with the 200 freestyle. I hope you enjoyed the action tonight. Join us again tomorrow live from 8:25 a.m.